Hi. Welcome in, everyone. Hello. It's a brand new week. Happy Monday. Hope you all had a fantastic weekend. I'm just getting set up here. Gotta fix my mic location. Feels a little bit weird. Hello. 1 moment. Let me just take the moment to minimize some screens, shut down some things, and we'll kick it off. Okay. We're looking good, I think. All right, let's do this. Welcome in, everyone. Good to have you. Hello, Bonch. Rabo. Nate, Hot Midnight, Deathshane, Zordon, Westsith, Super Ninja, Snakebite. Hello. Welcome in. I hope you all had a fantastic weekend. Oh my god, already starting off with the puns and the jokes. We're starting out hot this Monday. Oh my gosh. Hello. So we're back for another week of Elden Ring DLC. I'm continuing my lore through. I think it's, I don't know, gonna take a little bit longer. So we're gonna probably take the majority of the week to work on Elden Ring DLC. But we also have some other plans coming up, which I will talk about when I have them squared away. I need them to be finalized before I can like tell you all about them. Hello Yev, hello Nutmeg, hey Doublemore, what's up? So today we're gonna be continuing day 8 of the DLC playthrough. We last left things off at the Jagged Peak, so there's a lot in store for us today to do, I hope, and hopefully some cool bosses to fight, because I think like last time we didn't really get much in the matter of like main bosses. We did do one. So yeah, you will see all the bosses and exclamation bosses, and if you're watching over on YouTube, I've pinned the comment of the bosses I've done so far. Hello Big Boss, hello Jazz, hello Jin. But yeah, I had an okay weekend. It was a little bit busy. I'm kind of in a really like tumultuous time because I don't know if I'm moving at the beginning of August. Nothing is set in stone, but like I'm mentally readying myself for a potential move, from like getting things that we're gonna need since that place is unfurnished to packing away things here. So it's been a little bit chaotic in this household. What I did do over the weekend in terms of fun is I did finally finish season 3 of The Bear. And I played a little bit on my old Elden Ring character to do all 165 bosses, because it turns out I only did like 118 of them in my first playthrough. So there's a lot of like sights of graces and bosses I never fought. So like funny story, but we fought like a cemetery shade in a DLC, and I was like, what the heck is this? And I was like, wait, these are in the base game. What do you mean, what is this? It turns out I have fought 0 cemetery shades in the base game. Like, I just somehow missed the ones in Liurnia, Limgrave, Caelid, like never fought a single one. So I went to some of these dungeons on my old character. I was like, I have never seen this before. What is this area? What is this? Some dungeons were cool. Some dungeons were like same old stuff. So just kind of find it funny that I've never encountered a cemetery shade. Yeah, they are creepy. Yeah, they look like, honestly, they also have the concept of like Solaire, where like something is on his head and is like taken over. It kind of reminds me a little bit of that. Is there someone I can ask if you found a certain location? I would say a mod, but I don't know if you here would know. Like, can you like say the first letter of said location? So yeah, we got a lot to do today. We have our notebook, of course, which we will be taking notes in. Hopefully places to explore, bosses to beat. But before we do, I got a package, which I believe, I just got this like 2 minutes before stream, I believe is a brand new PS5 controller that Torty was really sweet enough to pick up from our Throne wish list.
The journey of a weekly sub-goal begins with a single step.
With a single step it does. Jin, thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate that. You might be also the first plus point for the month. Yet last month we capped off with like 174 sub points. We're climbing. We're climbing. So now I can't complain, as Torty would say, I need to tell him later. I have no reason to suck anymore. Yeah! New controller height. Wait, why do they stick it to the box? It's like Amazon like gift sticker. For whatever reason, they stuck it to... What? How did you do this? I got the red one. Hi, yeah, Benny, it's a present. I was telling Regal he's not getting his hands on this one because he's like, he ruined the last one, and he ruined the last one, he says, with the Final Fantasy Rebirth workout game. He says, it's not me, the game ruined it. Hello, Ryu. I will say though, I'm more fond of like Xbox One's like color scheme and controllers. I think they have a really nice variety of them. I was hoping the same for this PlayStation controller, but I think I went for what I feel is the nicest color. But then Torty was really nice to pick it up. Let's see. I didn't want to do the Midnight Blacks because I feel like over the years I've had so many black PlayStation controllers from like PS3 era, PS4 era. I like how they're going plastic free on a lot of these packaging these days. It's like comes in a cardboard boat. Well, I would say the wrapper though is plastic. Everything else seems to be they honestly could do a little bit better and like removing some of the plastics in these packaging. Ooh. Oh, it's actually it's kind of like a reddish. It's not burgundy. It's kind of like a pinkish reddish red. Like this is red, and that's kind of like, you know, in the pink purple territory. Yeah, maybe kind of like cherry red. Yeah. That is sexy. Also the buttons, I appreciate the buttons are also in the same color scheme with the controller. Like it's not just like the controller itself. Yummy. There's a Fallout Xbox controller if you haven't seen it yet. No, I have not. I have not. Speaking of Fallout stuff, Elgato had a whole bunch of like Fallout series like stream decks and arms, mic arms and stuff like that. I was like, that's wild. They look really cool. I thought you would go for the white one. Honestly, I really dislike... I'll show you why I dislike the white one. I like the white in terms of color, but I'm not a fan of the white.
My god, 20-month Ashe.
Pian! 20 freaking months. That is amazing. Thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Happy Monday. I hope you had a great weekend. Okay, I'll show you my white one. The white one is pretty sleek, I would say, in terms of style. You know, like we got a pretty sleek appearance. However, and I try to do my best with this. Look at this. This is the like dirt, like, cause this is kind of like a textured. Oh, I never even noticed that. It's like a textured grip here, while this is smooth plastic. And within the textured grip, dirt just clings. Like I can't do anything about it. Like I tried, but now I just realized what the textured grip is. Has anyone ever noticed this? It's literally the symbols of PlayStation. You got your squares, crosses, triangles, and circles. I never noticed that's what the grip is made out of. But basically all the dirt gets clunged on all the mini little symbols on here. I never noticed that. Dish soap or vinegar? Yeah, maybe. I tried like with isopropyl alcohol. That didn't do anything at all. So yeah, let me see if I can actually capture this with my camera. It just looks gross. I need like a better macro lens for this. Anyways, I'll give it a try. But the reason we're replacing this controller is not just aesthetic. It's like, this is a regular adaptive trigger. This is my current trigger, and it's flimsy. It's like you basically do nothing for it to depress, while this one you have to like actually put effort, while this one just like you can fling across it and it will just press inputs everywhere or not even register an input. So I've been having a lot of struggle with, especially like Elden Ring, where I'm trying to get my square offs not actually working. So this one is kind of like retiring for casual gaming. I most certainly can't do speedruns with it, that's for sure. So served me well. It's my default controller with a PlayStation. Now I have 2 PlayStation controllers. Yeah, a lot of R2s. And I would say, yeah, I need to rely on it. So with that, let's inaugurate or celebrate a brand new controller. Ooh, there she goes. There she goes. New controller. It still has the same textured grip, so it's gonna still have the same problem, but hopefully it's not gonna be the same. I'll look into it. There are probably some great videos out there on like how to clean these controllers rather well. Sick. We got a new controller setup. Hi, Dickie. Yo, son boy. Hired. Vile Bale. Hopefully we'll get to talk more to that character today, and get to look around Jagged Peak. Now hot pink? I think it's close enough here. You did a food video. Let's actually watch that before we play some Elden Ring today. So yeah, how was everyone's weekend? What were you all up to? You know, chat, I kind of miss the sometimes it's just chatting segments where we get to get a little real and talk a little bit. I feel like I definitely did a lot of that when I was going through my like big therapy phase. Oh, Sodenborg, your points got returned back to you. It's fine. You can have them back for free. It's cool. I refunded them, but we will still play the video. Hey, Jersey, what's up? Ooh, is it Brian videos? I actually have 2 of those. I got a lot of quests done in KCD over the last week. Been an amazing experience so far. KCD. What is KCD, Benny? What am I missing here? I'm trying to think of what KCD stands for. You know, I'm actually really appreciating a lot of Brian's videos. He's a good food content creator. All right, let me just kill the music. Let me pop the sound back on for all of you. Let's turn on captions and let's watch this video on his favorite way to eat summer tomatoes.
Today, I'm going to show you guys my favorite way to serve in-season summertime tomatoes. This is a dish that I thought of as a restaurant chef, and I would run it every year as soon as tomatoes hit
Kingdom
the
Come
farmer's
Deliverance,
market.
okay.
I call it a tomato tartine.
Well, I'm glad you're having a good time.
It's essentially an open-faced sandwich with a very luxurious, rich, creamy pistachio pesto topped with juicy, height-of-the-season heirloom tomatoes. It's sick. To get started, I'll grab my food processor. If you don't have one, hang tight. I've got you covered there.
I'm not going to make my own pesto because pine nuts are just expensive. So is basil.
That they sell at the grocery store.
I just buy them.
$8 worth of basil, give or take.
I used to make my own basil long ago.
Parsley, 15 grams of stem on cilantro, then 50 grams of salted, lightly roasted pistachios.
Oh, pistachios.
If you wanted something more traditional, I'd say go for the pine nut. These are the classic pesto nut for good reason because
that's why pesto costs so much.
They taste amazing, but they're also really expensive, and about 25% of the time
picking up some options for your new PC because your girlfriend.
The third option that I really
for your
like
girlfriend because we have a big suspicion our laptop is dying. Hope you find something nice for her, Jersey. Is she looking for anything specific in aesthetics?
Really well. Behind the nuts, I'll add in 15 grams of rinsed and minced red onion, 115 grams of extra virgin
pistachio
olive oil,
should give it a
50
nice bit of
grams
saltiness and
aged
roasted taste too.
In the spirit of keeping things premium, like with the
you
pistachios,
get a richer green with the pesto.
24-month Parmesan imported from Parma. To get this boulder of
dang, he brought it from Parma itself.
Grated on the smallest hold sides of my box grater. You really want it ground into a nice cheese gravel here, or cheese dust, as opposed to a feather style shred. Next, I'll zest 1 lemon with my microplane, and then I'll add in the juice of half of that zested lemon.
Oh
Lastly,
my god, it's lit.
Thanks to a token for my sub gift.
Lit, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. It's good to have you. And, also thank you, Dukin, for sponsoring that sub. Hi, Lit, how are you? How have you been enjoying Elden Ring? You posted your controller in the gaming section. I'll be sure to check it out very soon. Come, let's finish this food video first.
One's in the pool, I'll pop on the lid and give the whole thing a spin for 20 to 30 seconds. I'll mention now that a lot of people would consider using a food processor instead of a mortar and pestle to make pesto as sacrilegious. And I get it, the blades can beat up the herbs and ruin their aroma, but only if you spin it for too long. I'd say spin this for no longer than is absolutely necessary to break down the basil and the nuts. After about 20 seconds or so, I'll stop spinning, and now we can take a look. As you
that
can
looks
see,
really
the herbs,
pretty.
cheese, and oil are all spun into an opaque, light emulsion, and they've
Very
maintained their
pretty.
bright chlorophyll-y greenness. Texture-wise, it's smooth and
generally
saucy,
jarred
but still has
pesto is a
chunkiness
lot
from the
darker.
nuts. That's important. You definitely don't want a paste here. In my mind, the pistachio
That was a massive spoonful, Brian.
those soft,
That was a
luxurious
lot of
texture
pesto
should
to
stand
taste.
out in the final dish. Now, real quick, I'll show you how to make this by hand. I'll start with 50 grams of basil and then gently chiffonade it in 2 different directions. When doing a sauce like this with the knife, you definitely run a higher risk of smushing and bruising the basil. So the move is to slice it one way gently,
Hope she
turn it
likes
90
it.
degrees, and then slice it the other. Next, I'll combine the parsley, cilantro, and 3 grams of salt. Adding the salt up front this time adds some grit and abrasion to help break down the herbs faster, and it helps keep the chlorophyll from oxidizing and turning brown. So greener pesto. Once these herbs are most of the way broken down, I'll add in my onions, then my pine nuts, and I'm using pine nuts here instead of pistachios just because
this will take some time to really like.
Once the onions, pine nuts, and all the herbs are chopped down like this,
chop
I'm
down
gonna move
the
the
nuts.
basil pile into the parsley pile and keep on chopping. Now I'll move this herb and nut pile into a glass bowl, then I'll add the Parmesan cheese, the lemon zest, the lemon juice, and then the olive oil. I'll stir that to combine, and the nuts and cheese are going to soak up a decent amount more olive oil than the first batch, so I'll glug in a few more drips here.
Is it me or is he sounding like his audio is doubled in this segment? Been meh overall, but ER is a nice distraction. Having fun, any bosses yet? Have fun exploring. I hope you have a chance to lose yourself in the world a little bit. I'm sorry that life is a bit I'm kind of in the same boat as you. I hope things get better though.
Here, let's call it 30 more grams, and
it really sounds like his audio is doubled.
Looking, that's for sure, but it tastes great and does not require a food processor.
It's gone now. It was doubled for a second.
It's kind of like pesto chimichurri. Next, we need to figure out the bread for this open-faced sandwich.
Sourdough.
For that, I've got a 1 kilo loaf of rustic sourdough
bread.
I bought this one from Union Loafer's Bread Bakery here in St. Louis, but if you wanted to make your own rustic loaf, I think the Big Dog loaf from my video 1 to 3 loaves would be ideal for non-sourdough people.
Yeah, absolutely,
Or your first sourdough video would be great for people who already have an active sourdough starter. I'll link to both of those videos below. Now, using a serrated knife, I'm going to cut this loaf into 5 to 6 thick, chunky slices. You'll notice that I'm starting closer to the center of the loaf because I want the slices to be of a certain size. The smaller edges are great for snacking, but not for making a jumbo tartine. Thickness-wise, I'd say shoot for something that's about 3/4
The crust
of an
of this
inch thick.
looks
Any thinner than that probably
great.
won't hold the weight of all the toppings, and any thicker would be
sourdough
a
is
chore
just
to chew
such
on.
good bread.
Okay, over at the stove, my broiler's been preheating over high heat, so next I'm going to set up my slice of bread
I like
on a
his
little
broiler.
sheet tray, and then I'll throw it under the broil
Rather
for
than
about
just,
30
like,
to
grill,
60 seconds
like,
per side. Stay frosty though. Broilers
wires
in general
that you
are
can have
extremely
in the
variable in
oven.
terms of temperature, so I'd say just use your eyeballs instead of a timer. Halfway through, as you can see, I've got a nice char around the edges, and the middle of the slice is lightly golden brown and just starting to get brittle. A quick flip here, and it's back under the broiler for another 30 seconds.
If you haven't
While
had
that
a chance to
finishes
try
toasting, I'm going to unpack this giant box of meat that I just got from the
any
Thank You
sourdough.
Butcher Box. After about 60
If you've never tried sourdough in your life, you're kind of missing out on the bread, especially when it's toasted on both sides. It's really good. Really
90
good.
seconds of toasting, I'm going to
Even
pull
just
out
to
my
eat like
bread
that.
and take a look. I'd call this perfectly toasted. With lean sourdough breads especially, you really don't want to over toast them because they're going to be glassy and just totally rip apart your mouth. Plus, the inside crumb on a bread like this is custardy and soft, and we want to maintain that instead of drying it out. Now, I'll set that aside briefly while I cut
they
the
put
tomatoes
olive oil
for
on
this
the
tartine.
crusty parts.
Real quick, my advice for buying the right tomatoes here is to stick more towards the medium-sized ones. The huge heirlooms always look really good, but in my experience, they're mostly water weight and full of seed gel as opposed to nice tomato flesh. Now, to slice these, I'm going to use a serrated knife because I think that gets through the skin of the tomato a lot easier. A regular chef's knife would work, but it needs to be above average sharpness. Thickness-wise,
I
I'd say
have
cut
trouble
these
with
just over a quarter
regular
inch.
knives.
Too thick, and the tomatoes will be too chunky to stay out.
I should try using serrated knives
When you
for
get to the
this.
stem end, you'll see that firm interior white stuff. That stuff is edible, but not the best. So I'll save that for like a bread salad or a tomato sauce. Once I got a few slices of each color, I'm going to scoot them off to the side and then build my tartine. The first thing down is about 2, maybe 3 tablespoons of the pistachio pesto. I really like to work it into the holes of the bread here so that the olive oil inside the sauce can saturate the bread. And make sure you get it spread evenly from edge to edge. That's going to be the glue that holds the tomatoes on top. Speaking of those, next I'm going to shingle on my thinly sliced heirloom tomatoes, making sure to press each tomato into the pesto.
Honestly, I would even just melt a bit of mozzarella on this. You don't have to.
The pesto so that it doesn't
but a bit of mozzarella underneath the fresh tomatoes could be a bit nice.
Once the tomatoes are firmly in place, I'm going to hit all 4 of them with a generous
amount of
Parmesan, Malden salt. Yes, regular
that's just salt.
Would work
okay.
fine, but flaky salt.
Yeah,
brings
flaky
a ton
salt
of
is what
salinity
brings
and contrast as
great
opposed to regular
umami
salt,
flavor
which
to the
makes it more
tomatoes.
salty. Next, I'll add a ton of cracked black pepper, like a lot of that. Then a few strong pinches of red chili flake, and then finally I'll drizzle the whole thing with some additional.
This is great summer
oil.
food.
And for me, that's just about as summer as it gets. The freshness of the basil and tomato are on full display here, and the full spectrum of taste and texture is in every single bite. It's herbal, it's unctuous, it's juicy, it's custardy from the sourdough
I don't have
bread.
nice
It
tomatoes
looks
like this, but I
it
do have
tastes
tomatoes.
pretty, and I think it's probably the perfect dish for a summertime dinner party. Serve some cold white wine in this tartine, and everyone is going to think you're a genius. Let's eat this thing.
Dude, it is really oily. Even his mouth is like covered in oil. Is he highlighting the oil drippings down his arm? Of course he is. All right. Hey, look what came in. I have I can't remember what the name of this color was. It just came in the mail. It's the new red PlayStation 5 controller. Well, olive oil is definitely healthier than other oils, but yeah, a lot of it can not be very good for you. It's okay. I think it's like sometimes it's okay to be indulgent and to use a lot of fat and things, as long as you do it in moderation. You said you posted something in the gaming channel comment. Oh yes, that's the Fallout controller. Ooh, I wish the button, the D-pad wasn't golden and it was just like a block yellow. That would be so much nicer, but it is a very nice controller. That is a very nice design for a controller. All food YouTuber kitchens look the same. I think they're all just inspired by each other, honestly. Like, they look at, like, one person's, they're like, I want a kitchen like that. Honestly, if I wanted a kitchen, chat, I would have, like, dark greens. I would want, like, dark green, like either in the marbling or in the cabinet, and then mix it up with some whites. Maybe have some, like, rustic, like, sort of wood shelves to put things on. Let me see if I can find an example for you. Like, these are not the best examples, but like some of these are a little too much. I don't like the marbling here. I would want it somewhere in between modern and like vintage. Like, this one's slightly better. I like the wood notes in this one. This is a bit more like of a rustic sort of green I'm looking for. And maybe I wouldn't want everything in the kitchen to be green. This looks nice. I like the bricking here. I don't know. I imagine I would even like this, where it's kind of like the tiles are green, but like not the rest of it. Could be nice. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I would probably like something like this. Like, it's in the mix of like clean modern kitchen, but it has like those green notes. I don't like the tiling on the floor. It has like nice accentuated like wood pieces in there. And I like the big sink here. I probably would go for a little bit more of a rustic, like, what you call it? Sink tap, but that's probably where I would love, the colors of the kitchen to be. But I would say it needs like an open, like, window structure. Otherwise it probably will become too oppressive in terms of the color scheme. Like, having big, nice windows. Like, see, I think this is excessive. Like, this right here, as pretty as it is, the weird like wallpaper, and then there's tiling, and then there's the cabinets, and then there's the ceiling and the chandelier. They went a little bit too far. I don't know why the image was really low res too. It's like fine here, but like the minute that you open it up, oh, it's Reddit. Yeah, that's too much. I would say even the table, like the countertop, is like tiling, and everything is in this copper. Look at this. Oh my, there's even like this like bird in copper, and then there's like kettles in copper, and all the cutlery's in copper, and the sink taps. It's a little too much. It's a little too much going on at the same time. But also look what's in these cabinets. It kind of is a little creepy. I don't know if you can see this. Can in this like section here, maybe you can see like behind my camera, above my camera, there's these like doll things like in the cabinets. They look like maybe they could be like cookie jars or something. I don't know what they are. But yeah, there's a lot going on here. Looks like a movie set. Could be a movie set. Where's this? Los Angeles. Is it? Oh, it's Dita Von Teese's house. Okay. All right. Well, that would Teese's house. That would make sense. It is like celebrity room. Like a Netflix special sort of thing. Yeah, SGDQ is live. Have you been watching? I haven't had a chance to watch last night because honestly, I was feeling really bad. Like my body was kicking my butt and I was sore and fatigued and all I wanted to do is just lay down and exist. It's in Portuguese, but there are captions. Let's see if I can copy this. Doing a lot of Portuguese stuff.
12 pães de queijo.
Oh, yeah, I love these. I never knew what they were called as a kid. I used to have these as a kid, but I used to buy them from the freezer aisle. Let me see. I will change the subtitles to auto-translate to hopefully English. All right.
Queijo com 60 gramas cada um. Vamos colocar a mão na massa. A receita rende 12 pães de queijo com 60 gramas cada um. Acessando o nosso site, você consegue baixar a planilha de ingredientes e alterar a quantidade e o peso de cada pão de queijo. O link está na descrição do vídeo. Esse preparo é bem rápido, não tem tempo de fermentação. Então, a primeira coisa que você vai fazer é ligar o forno a 210 graus Celsius. Deve levar uns 30 minutos para preparar as bolinhas de massa. Esse é o tempo mínimo que a maioria dos fornos precisa para pré-aquecer. Em uma tigela grande, adicione 210 gramas de polvilho azedo, 90 gramas de polvilho doce e 3 gramas ou uma colher de chá de sal.
Hey Tiago, unfortunately I do not speak Portuguese, but I didn't know you were from Brazil. I hope you're enjoying this. We're looking at the recipe of queijo de queijo. I don't know if I'm saying that right.
De leite integral, 45 gramas de óleo. Ligue em fogo médio
milk, oil.
E aguarde alguns minutos. Desligue o fogo quando o leite ferver e começar a cobrir o óleo. Agora vamos escaldar o polvilho, ou seja, derramar um líquido quente sobre ele. Eu li várias explicações sobre o motivo de fazer isso, uma diferente da outra. A que mais me convenceu vai na linha do método Tanzon, que a gente aprendeu lá na receita de chocopan, aquele pão bem fofinho. Quando a gente escalda a farinha ou o polvilho, o amido vira uma gelatina. E isso permite que ele absorva mais líquido. Quanto mais líquido na receita, mais leve e macio fica o pão. Com cuidado, despeje a mistura quente sobre o polvilho. Mexa com uma colher e aguarde esfriar até conseguir colocar as mãos. Tá bem quente, hein? Enquanto isso, vamos ralar os queijos, usando o lado mais grosso do ralador. A mistura já esfriou, então vamos adicionar um ovo inteiro. E comece a mexer. Uma mão segura a tigela e a outra pega o polvilho seco e leva até o meio.
I like the stretchiness of this
Depois pode apertar bem a massa
appetizer.
para misturar
Like
todos os
when you
ingredientes.
eat it into it and bite into it, it has like a nice stretch
A minha
and
ficou
like
bem
gumminess
uniforme,
to it. It's really
sem
good.
nenhum
Hi,
pontinho
Dukin!
branco, não gruda nas mãos e nem na tigela. Sempre vai existir uma variação na capacidade de absorção de líquido do polvilho e também no tamanho do ovo. Então, agora é hora de fazer o ajuste na consistência. Eu vou colocar mais 10 gramas de leite, para deixar a massa um pouco mais grudenta. Pressione com os dedos para facilitar a absorção e vá apertando e dobrando a massa até voltar a ter uma consistência uniforme.
Oh wow, kneading for 5 minutes.
Olhando agora, eu acho que eu podia ter colocado um pouquinho mais de leite, talvez mais 10 gramas. A massa ganhou viscosidade, mas ela poderia ter ficado um pouquinho mais mole, já que o queijo vai endurecer ela ainda mais. Vamos colocar 180 gramas de queijo meia cura e 30 gramas de parmesão ralado. Aperte novamente só até misturar todo o queijo. Se nesse ponto a massa estiver muito mole e grudenta, fica difícil para modelar. Vai achatar e virar uma pizza dentro do forno. O ideal é acertar o ponto logo após adicionar o ovo, antes de receber o queijo. Então ela fica bem grudenta, aí quando você coloca o queijo, ela vai ficar na consistência certa. Como eu disse antes, a minha acho que poderia ter ficado um pouco mais mole, mas tudo bem, vamos seguir em frente. Entre 60 e 70 gramas é um bom tamanho de pão de queijo. Eu recomendo medir toda a massa porque sempre vai ter uma variação no peso final. Vou fazer as minhas peças de 63 gramas.
63-gram pieces.
Pese uma porção de massa.
I see. Is Kura and Parmesan. I don't know what Kura is closest to. Hi, Andre. What a surprise. Yeah, we're watching some food videos. This is something that we do in my on my Twitch channel where people share food videos with me and we watch them because I'm a big foodie. So I will always get into it. Oh my god, it's your birthday, Dukin? What? Yo, Dukin. Oh my god, that's so special. Hold on. We gotta sing happy birthday and then we'll continue this video. Dukin, it's so good to see you. I want to wish you the happiest of birthdays. So let me just do a little song for you. Hopefully it doesn't make you feel awkward and my voice actually is okay. But happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dukin. Happy birthday to you. I hope it's a great one, Dukin. I hope it's the loveliest of days. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If y'all want to wish Dukin a happy birthday. I hope you've had a great weekend as well. It is Brazilian Portuguese. Yes, yes, yes. It was Giga Mega Sticky when you made them. This is because I've been on an insane Brazilian Portuguese grind. How has it been coming along? Like, do you feel like you can understand a lot more? It should be queso fresco or something similar. Parmesan. Yeah, Parmesan is used at the end, like a drier cheese. You guys see how they make pastel de nata? Imagine the perfect combination of croissant and creme brulee. I've heard about that. Actually, you can buy pastel de nata at Lidl here, Andre. And I didn't know what they were when I bought them because they serve them in these like tin foil like cups, and then you get a pastry, and inside there's like a creme. And it's kind of browned and stuff. And I actually really liked it. And I remember like not knowing what they were, and I looked them up. And Lidl said they were pastel de nata, and they were great. They were great. I liked them a lot. Definitely, I wouldn't say they're very custardy like creme brulee, but it does have that nice custardiness that's not like a Danish pastry. So it's really, really good. You can find them at bakeries. I don't know why Lidl has them. Maybe just because they have influences like different stuff in Europe, but yeah. Yeah, we do these a lot now, Meg. It just depends on when people request a food video. I can make the food request a tiny bit cheaper too. There's a point where all we used to do is just watch food videos. Really? What's that, Hugh?
Mas também ajuda a não grudar na assadeira.
Okay, so that's the oil is probably what also helps them look so golden when they're baked as well.
E já pode levar para assar. Serão 30 minutos no forno pré-aquecido a 210 graus Celsius, com calor somente na parte inferior. Para evitar que queime a base
I used to buy these in the freezer section
bem no alto. E se não for
and then like
coloque uma outra assadeira vazia
bake them in the
na parte
oven,
de baixo
and
do forno.
when you pull them apart, they're like extremely stretchy.
Se a fileira lá do fundo começar a dourar e a da frente ainda não,
That's exactly what I remember.
vire os pães e deixe mais uns 5 minutos. Não tem jeito, pão de queijo é para comer logo depois de assado. Mas se quiser, dá para congelar. É bem simples. Após modelar, distribua eles em um recipiente com tampa, sem encostar um no outro. Deixa de 4 a 8 horas no congelador e depois é só colocar em um saco plástico para otimizar o espaço. Congelados, eles já não grudam entre si. E saiu a nossa fornada de pão de queijo.
It's half cured cheese, also known as half aged.
Prepara o cafezinho e já pode servir.
Ooh.
O pão de queijo caseiro não tem comparação com o industrializado.
Oh, I need to make this.
É infinitamente mais gostoso. Parece
No, I
até
don't know if I
tipo
can
de
get
pão.
queso
Por
fresco
dentro,
here.
Fica cheio de buraquinhos. Você até consegue ver uns pedacinhos de queijo.
Who knew I was basically having like Brazilian food and like all these years and I didn't even know? Because I don't even think they like call them pão de queijo and like the packaging I used to buy. It just used to be like something like cheese balls. And like that was the closest equivalent, but it didn't really seem like a traditional cheese ball because when you think cheese ball, you're thinking like bread either filled with a lot of hot cheese or like something like mozzarella sticks. But yeah, I haven't really eaten much Brazilian food, even like Brazilian steakhouses, which apparently should be a little bit more popular in some parts of the world. I was actually in New York City at a Brazilian-owned restaurant. Ooh. Are they better than you would find in Portugal then? It's cool. We got like a mix of people in here. We're both like Portugal and Brazil. Your ex and most people I work with from Brazil, they taught me a lot, and I picked up a fair bit after being around them so much. That's cool, Hugh. That's awesome. Spanish is the closest to me mastering another language other than what I know now. Portugal? You mean Brazil? Yeah, Spanish was the closest for me for like mastering. It took me 2 years to get a good understanding of Spanish, but it's been so long now. They're specifically normally known as Brazilian cheese bread, I see. I mean, yeah, that definitely would check out. I don't think I've seen anything like a chimney cake or that at all, Jersey. I would probably have to go to Eastern Europe to try out a lot of these like delicacies. And not soft at all. Oh, I definitely associate them with softness. That's interesting. No, that's okay. I'm totally okay with you sharing parts of your culture with me. It's always so fun to learn about other cultures and food. Like I'm a big foodie. Like my dream, if I can make a dream materialize, chat, and like I had like all the money I needed to do it, I would just travel the world and I would stream or make videos of just talking to people about food and trying food and getting to know people and learning culinary techniques and learning recipes. I would just do that for all my entire life. Yeah, it should be cultural exchange. I mean, they always say like bleed purple and it's like all about the community, but like, yeah, it's definitely cultural exchange. It's like the biggest cultural exchange you can do because like, I think you can meet people from different parts of the world everywhere, but like on Twitch, you get people literally from everywhere, just all for the love of gaming and these communities. And you get to meet so many people from so many different parts of the world who teach you things all the time. It's great. Yeah, travel streams would be great. It's Czech pastry. It's a long pastry you can pull apart. It's covered in cacao powder or cinnamon and sugar. Oh, that sounds really good. I made some brownies over the weekend. I think it was on Friday night because I was like craving brownies. And I found this one recipe on Pinterest because I wanted to make a Brian Lagerstrom video or brownie mix, but I didn't have any proper baking chocolate. So I went and found another recipe that just involved cocoa powder. And it seemed highly rated on Pinterest. So I was like, okay, hopefully this will go well. Tried out the brownie mix and made the actual mix. And it came out like mousse. Like if you ever had chocolate mousse, but denser. That's how it came out. I was like, this cannot be right. It's way too thick. It's so stiff. It's like you're serving ice cream or gelato. Well, I'm used to like a lot more runnier brownie batters. I was very confused by the texture of this. So I'm putting it in my pan. I'm like, I don't know how this is going to turn out. I even had to tune down the sugar because it called for 2 cups of sugar in this like 9x14 pan. And one was like brown sugar, one was white sugar. I was like, that's a lot of freaking sugar for this recipe. So I decided to take it down on dial and like, didn't put as much sugar in there. I kind of regret it because it was slightly under-sweetened, but it wasn't like, oh my God, this tastes like something savory and not sweet at all. Like you could tell it was sweet, but it wasn't like sweet like brownies. But it turned out okay. Funny enough, after baking them, they were very cakey. They didn't actually turn into soup and not form into anything. So I'm glad about that. But to counteract the fact that it wasn't sweet enough, and I think it turned out perfect this way, put a scoop of ice cream on top. So we like heated up the brownies and then we put a scoop of ice cream on top and then it was perfect. Like the sweetness of the ice cream really made up for the lack of sweetness in the brownie. And honestly, had the brownie been any sweeter, it would have been way too sweet. So it was like a really nice balance. So that was like the treat for the weekends. Because I was really just thinking of like having something chocolatey. I see your name is Gray on YouTube, Dashane. I like honey cake. Honey cake is the closest to something from Eastern Europe I've had in terms of pastry. Yeah, when she plays Rebirth, yes, same comment. I've been thinking about that a lot. But thank you for the food video requests. With that being said, let's dive into Elden Ring, chat. What's happening? We're actually playing video games. Can you believe it? So it's a new month, July 1st. We're 7 months into the year, chat. It's kind of blowing my mind. Can't believe we're 7 months in. Before we know it, we'll be like, yo, it's New Year's. It was like all gone by so quickly. I'm not looking forward to summer being over, honestly. I'm glad we're in peak summertime, but I feel like now we're like descending towards winter very, very slowly. I am not enjoying that. Okay, thanks for being patient with me as we watch some food videos. Hope you enjoyed it. Hello, Alice. Welcome and good to have you. $15 to make 30 portions. I can't justify the cost. Yeah, it's a little on the pricey side. Can you find them anywhere? We need a demand from software for a DLC with pastry consumables. I wouldn't mind that. Would not mind. It wouldn't make sense, but I would not mind. Does it sound loud enough? Does it sound too loud? Yeah, I love honey cake. Honey cake is definitely my favorite. All right, here, Casca. Back with Casca, chat. We have molasses cake here, sugarcane, honey, and Madeira. It's to die for, I'm sure. I like that. I would love to do that. I would just love to travel and eat food. You know what? I wouldn't even mind going to Portugal. That sounds like fun. The main music is always loud. Okay, well, let me know if the game is too loud or too quiet once we start actually playing. So, last thing that we did on our DLC character, Casca, we traversed a lot of the map that we haven't been to before. Like, we went to the edge of Cerulean Coast, and we finally went into the fissure, where we fought off with the Putrescent Knight, what we call the P-Knights. We also killed some other bosses in the game, like Labirth, Ancient Dragon Man, and some Drake in the Jagged Peak, which is where we last left off, exploring parts of the Jagged Peak. We also encountered a new NPC. I think his name is Egon. I'm speculating just because we came across a cookbook that seemed to have a description of this one person who's super fearful of a dragon called Bale. Bale's an interesting one in terms of lore, but yeah. Okay, Lit, enjoy your lurk. We got new drip, yeah. The top actually comes from Rolana. I thought it was really pretty. I just wish that we could remove the cape, but we cannot. You beat Rolana or Renala? Renala. I'm gonna mix them up. I hope you're having a really good time, Alice. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Something like a dragon meat pie, and then all the food YouTubers would make videos about it. So let me read some lore to you about what we know about Bale so far, chat, before we dive in. Okay, I also need to teleport, honestly, to the Dragon Communion altar because I teleported away from it to do something over the weekend. Over the weekend, by the way, I did two things that I thought like were not really the most exciting stream content. I killed another furnace golem, which was just walking around somewhere here, I believe. Killed that. I got some items. I didn't read the lore of them. And I killed the ghost flame dragon that's around these Mesmer soldiers next to Morth Highway South. And just Morth Highway in general. Yeah, I just didn't feel like it was going to be that exciting. So I just feel like, okay, I took him out. I took care of him. Let's see. Let's see. So we learned about a dread dragon of the Jagged Peak called Bale. He challenged an ancient dragon lord where both had grievous mortal injuries. We learned that the ancient lord that Bale faced off with was no other than Placidusax. So apparently Bale turned Dragon Lord was a foul traitor and sworn enemy of Placidusax. He attacked Placidusax. And because of that, the followers of Placidusax wanted to gain revenge. And so they would attack Bale and his brood, the Drakes, and sacrifice them. There were sacrifices of communion. Basically a way to just like, I don't know, gain vengeance, I guess. So we met this NPC that sits at this dragon communion. All I know is she's a priestess. No idea who she really is. But she says that she sacrifices her sleep so she receives a favor in return from her lord. She thinks the purest form of communion is to eat Bale's heart. And we read some interesting lore pieces about Bale will consume any communion devour from within time. So even if someone was to eat Bale's heart, he would take over from within. Our NPC in question, I believe, is called Egon. He's the one screaming and howling about Bale, the terror incarnate, and how he'll feast upon their hearts. He apparently was a warrior who faced Bale and lost and was broken by fear. So that's all we really know. Hopefully that was a nice recap. Anyone enjoy the recap? Hi, Pojo. Thank you for the luck. So with that being said, what if you cook the heart? I don't know. I don't know if it really makes a difference. With that being said, let's explore. There were some areas here that we had to explore. Oh, this feels so weird. The new controller feels weird. I'm gonna need a moment here. What a throwback fit. You like it? Hey, Pseudo. I need to turn on some sort of light source because it is dark. We should be inspired by Delicious Dungeon and eat every monster in Elden Ring. We can definitely try. I feel like they already do that in Monster Hunter. Got a lot of editing ahead of you. That is completely fair. You do you. Bye, Andre. Okay, so this is the flower field I believe we last left on. I believe we just didn't traverse the center of this flower field. Caro's Hidden Grave, which I believe is probably a reference to Charon. Which is what I thought of when I saw that boatman right there. Let's move towards it. Let's find out. Where'd they go? I have a decent amount of HP. What are they gonna summon? I'm scared. Oh god, it's a revenant? Really? I hate these enemies. God. Really? Oh my gosh. They just literally have Bloodborne screams too. Ugh. There were 2 minutes going into Golden Fog. Skip 2 minutes of time save on that segment and it died because your controller ate your roll input repeatedly. Oh no, Dust Shane. I am so sorry. That sucks hard. I hope you manage to get another good run in soon. To end world hunger, you think so? Okay. It's so 90s and the top is hella classy. Thank you, I appreciate it. The top is actually just I'm mixing athletic wear and casual wear. It's just my athletic wear tops. I gotta get your glasses someday because those might make me 1000% more gay, and I am now, and you want it. Does that mean it also makes me look a tiny bit gay, Pseudo? I'm sure you can find a lot of glasses like these. You don't have to necessarily get my specific ones. Mine are from Ray-Ban, and you probably can find them. They'd probably be on the pricey end, but I feel like a lot of people make this like thin wire frame. Bye, Danny. Thank you. Hi. Bye. Yeah, they're honestly obnoxious. They really are obnoxious. They make me look Demi. Oh, I am Demi. Oh, heck. Heck you! Place is the worst. Woo! Nice. Cool. Nice. I think the tibia dude actually managed to do damage on the revenants. Get back here. So I was on my like first playthrough character yesterday on Elden Ring, killing all the bosses I had like never killed before. All 165. I'm at 150 out of 165 now, which is cool. But I basically was like one-shotting everything. And to make things interesting for me, I decided instead of like me killing the enemies myself, I was going to summon my giant rat pack. Because I have giant rat summons. And if you like spirit tune those ones, they go from being 1 rat to 2 rats to 3 rats up to 5. So every time you upgrade them, you get another rat. And I would just pit the giant rats against the bosses for entertainment for me. Like instead of fighting them and slapping them in 2 hits, I just wanted to watch the rats demolish some bosses, which, you know, I got to enjoy greatly. Pendragon! Yo, thank you for the tier 3 25 months. Welcome back, Pendragon. How are you? Thank you so much for all the support. I really appreciate you greatly. Oh, 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 oh! I gotta kill this. Actually, stay careful. So, this is all story to let you all know how strong I felt in my first playthrough character versus Casca. And so I'm just feeling like, oh, I can't kill everything in 1 hit? Weird. Now I'm getting slapped around a little bit. I'm being humbled. Heckin' ghosties. Or skellies that won't die. Those who live in death. No, I know it's not derogatory at all, Pseudo. I'm not thinking that you're being derogatory, don't worry. Okay. Executioner's Great Axe. Oh, we're getting some new items. Alright, let's look around. I got Ghost Flame Bloom. I don't think I've seen any Ghost Flame Blooms before. Ghost Flames are the, I want to call it the element. The power that comes from those things that are dead. Congratulations, you finally killed our enemy with insane speed, mini boss tier damage, constant attacks, range attacks, and AoE. Have 8k runes. I know, I hate it. They should have a health bar because they suck. It seems like there's a nice little area by the side of Grace there. Oh, another bloom. A lot of things coming from the dead. Alright, we're not gonna find everything that's dead. There'd be a lot of dead to kill. I'm so twisted. What, for pitting giant rats against enemies? It was fun. I had a great time. Wouldn't you? Call of Tibia. That's not coming back. What do we see here? We need to kill the enemy to know where we're going. That's a nice thing about the R1 of Milady. It's just this nice little jab poke. Really helpful. What are we looking at right now? Could we potentially go down here? Okay. Let's traverse this area a little more. There seems to be stone birds here. Oh, let's kill them. Hello, Golem! Get down. Come on. I know you're tempted to. Don't pretend that you're just AFK. Yeah, that's the spirit. A lot of spectral magics here. Oh my god. This is Milady. Yes. She is the new light greatsword from the DLC. You're currently being offered 2 shifts a week, so I am in insane no spend money mode. Stupid 0-hour contracts. Oh, I'm sorry, Alice. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get a little bit more work your way, but honestly, stay home, play video games, buy some efficient grocery, low cost, and hopefully you should be able to push through. Hopefully it's not too bad. Is this a... I think here. Okay. Glad I have more time to play games. Yep. Same. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, so if you fight these larger ones, they can potentially drop the Great Axe, which they did. Okay. Alright, I'm okay now fighting it. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Your weekend sucked. I'm sorry to hear that, Pseudo. Hopefully, some better times ahead. Ooh, I just finished a 1,000 piece puzzle, Alice, and I was missing one piece, and it was heartbreaking. I've done like 2 of them with Regal recently. We did one of the scenery of Stockholm, and we did another that was this really cool painting by this like Polish painter who apparently paints with his, I think, mouth and feet. And it was just like gorgeous, like scenery painting of like trees, water, and the bridge. It was really hard though because it was like all the oil colors made it a bit more complex. But I wanna get some more puzzles to work on, but I just don't know what I want right now. Rusty's ranking. Oh, I don't think I've seen that one. Would you be able to link that one in Discord, Joss? Well, I don't think I'm gonna need to fight all these stone birds now that I've gotten the loot I need to. It seems that there's like another lower platform here. Let's see if there's anything else here. Birds are just standing, waiting for us to loot stuff. Oh, I'm heartbroken, Nutmeg. Just like, thank you, Democrats, for putting another idiotic and terrible Democratic candidate to potentially allow Trump to win elections yet again. Yay. That's gonna be great. He's just gonna pardon himself from all felonies as well. Big bummer. Like, why Biden? Seriously. Freaking depressing. Just, it was honestly like almost comedic. Like, how terrible that debate was. Could you link that painting in Discord? I'm interested and it sounds cool. Yes, I definitely can. Definitely have to ping me on that because I'm gonna forget. I'll say yes now. So just ping me one of the channels and share or something and I'll be sure to share it. Thank you, Jazz. For my evening watch content. Thank you, Lore. I'm doing great. How about you? Yeah. See, my husband's from the US, Nutmeg, and he's like, oh my god, I escaped civil war. Especially after we watched the Alex Garland movie recently. He's just like really happy to be the furthest thing from the US right now. And I'm just... I don't know, it kind of sucks. It still affects the rest of the world, don't get me wrong. I got affected by Trump's presidency and I don't even live in the US. Not even a resident or a citizen. Heck in Trump. Heck Biden too. He's not any better. Guy's just supporting genocide. Incompetent. Fool. Anyways, that's our brief little foray into what is going on in the world and how it impacts us all. You love his humor in his videos? Yeah, I gotta definitely check out this tier list. I'm very curious to what it says. Oh my, what is that? It looks almost like a hippo? A rhino? They can be hostile, not all of the time. Interesting. Yoki's important message? Heck yeah, Pseudo. Free Palestine. The most important message of them all. Yeah, politics all over just kind of sucks. Agreed. Agreed. Oh, interesting how it doesn't have like a bright orange spot. Interesting. I don't know what we just killed. Ooh, I got a shadow tree fragment from that one. Is anyone familiar with the source of the word shadow or skadu? Because I think it's an Eastern European word, right? A rhino and a hippo? Yeah. Skibbity tree fragment. Ah! I need to, like, safely look around these rocks. Yo, Undead! How are you? How's your vacation going? You've been watching... Did you line up your vacation with SGDQ by any chance? It's actually Old English. I heard it's also like based in some European languages. Anglo-Saxon. Interesting. Since yesterday, yeah, I bet. I've heard there's some... Oh god, it's another Furnace Golem. I heard there's been some good runs. Oh, this place is so huge. I don't even know if I've traversed all of it. Okay, let's carefully look around. All right, chat. I'm gonna focus a little bit, not because there's anything like that needs all my attention in the world right now, but if I don't focus, what's gonna happen is we're gonna miss some parts of this map, and then I'm gonna forget it even happened. So I just want to make sure that we don't do that. Okay, this is where the flowers are. This is, I believe, where we came from. Here we go this way. More tombstones. And birds. Lots of birds, actually. Okay, this goes back to our side of grace. Okay, kill birds. Kill birds. Stay. Oh, that's a... Is that a deathrite bird? I actually wouldn't be surprised if it was a deathrite bird. A ghost flame deathrite bird. That very much could be it. Alright. Let's kill things while we're at it. I did not line up the vacation with GDQ most, but it was you were happy when it happened like that. I'm glad it did turn out for the best for you. Enjoy your vacation, Undead. I'm sure it's very well deserved. Oh, it is a deathrite bird. It has a lot of pokes. Yep. It's definitely gonna use Ghost Flame. Interesting how Ghost Flame is like a ice proc or frostbite proc. Oh, he gobbled me up. Quite good. Let's do round 2. Mega Volt. They die instantly with a holy potion thrown at them. Sounds like classic Souls enemies. Hey, Invis, what's up? Welcome in. How are you? Alright, let's pick up our runes here. I think we're gonna take care of the mini birds first before we decide to fight the big one. Just because I don't want them chasing me into the combat. Yeah, Afrikaans. Okay, I think that's what it is. It's Afrikaans. Heck you, that's kind of annoying. It's too chaotic with all these other enemies. What we could potentially do is go mop up all these birds and then go take care of this. Okay. Thank you for the warm welcome. I'm good. How are you on this fine Monday afternoon? I'm okay. I'm just having a good time with the game. As good as I can be while trying not to worry about life stresses, you know? Alright, let me read these quick lore items before we go fight this boss. We got a few things. So this is the Viridian Hidden Tier that I got from the Furnace Golem I did over the weekend. This is... let's see. It eliminates all stamina consumption. However, this effect is brief and will expire quickly. Interesting. So that if you just don't want to use stamina for a bit, this will be great. Maybe if you just want to wail or like do a massive combo on something. Maybe like something like using it with the Dancer of Renah as weapons would be really interesting in combat. What else did we get? Let's see. I got this Blink Bolt. I believe it's a skill used by Golden Knights who served Godwyn. From a low stance, the body is transformed into a bolt of lightning and charges straight ahead at full growth speed. We just picked up the Tibia cookbook today, a record of crafting techniques of the mariners, the oldest of gravekeepers. And they have the knowledge to craft Call of Tibia, which I believe we also picked up, which is an ancient ceremonial tool that uses Gravekeeper's skull as a catalyst. Uses FP to summon one lost in death at the spot that it is thrown. The creature spins and mows down foes in the vicinity 3 times before dissipating. The dead have been long left to wander. What they need is leadership. Okay. I guess Tibia manners are supposed to be that leadership. Then from the dead skeletons we found in the graves, we found the Executioner's Great Axe, a bulky cleaver welded to a long haft that had been used to dispatch the remnants of armies, felling them like timber. Perhaps this is the reason it excels at critical hits. Okay, so the skill of this is Warcry. This is a great axe, and it scales well with strength. Very well, actually. C. We're gonna have to test that weapon out. And we picked up this Rings of Spectral Light under a statue of a golem. This sorcery practiced by the keepers of the spirit graves, where all death ultimately drifts, creates Ring of Spectral Light that fire in unison. Charging enhances potency. The Rings of Light have the same qualities as Ghost Flame and deal magic damage when, while also causing frost buildup. Okay, very cool. What else have we gotten? This one can make us a Rancor pot with this Potentate's cookbook. And we now have Ghost Flame Bloom, which is a flower found in grave sites. Blossoms in the hidden grave of Caro. Of a pair with another gravesite flower, the grave violets, all but incorporeal, it burns without so much sound. I don't know if we have the other flower they're talking about. I'm not sure they're talking about St. Trina's. I really want to visit St. Trina again today, chat, because we have a few things we would like to talk to her about. Because there was another NPC that we met that was really interested in her location, but I wasn't very interested in giving it up freely. The gifts of the Ice Wall ability in some Mario games, that does seem like the same sort of flower. I could totally see it. Okay, time to kill some birds. You know what? Let's get a bird of our own. Band of the Hawk will assist us in this. I know there's one. I need to go get my runes. Most importantly. Well, never mind. My plan to take out birds and then come for this thing. It's surrounded with like 3 of them too. At least. That's so annoying. It can be really annoying to just get close to it. I mean, technically we can just dive in and hope that the Deathrite bird takes care of everything, but it's still kind of annoying. This is not Black Flame, but I can see why you would think so. This is Ghost Flame. Black Flame and Ghost Flame are very different. Black Flame, when built up, slowly depletes your health. And can even damage... Oh no, that was Malekith's stuff. There's like different kinds of like... They kind of are similar in the sense of like they kind of all have to do something with death, but they apply very differently. This one will cause frostbite on you with build-up. Okay, it seems like the Deathrite bird will just take care of anything. So maybe we'll just not worry about it. I forgot they can peck between their legs. Oh heck, I missed the chance to square off. Third time. Go friends. I'm not gonna get too close in case I activate more stone birds. Oh no, it's getting caught in the flame. The spirit keepers. It killed my spirit. Oh crap. That's an active hitbox. Yeah, I should have summoned my bird earlier. It was okay though. That went a lot better. I really didn't think we were gonna get a Deathrite bird, but honestly, with the fact that like death just washes up in the land of shadows, shouldn't be too surprising. But not what I expected. Not what I expected. We get to play Fatal soon? Hell yeah. Hi, Gligut. Okay. Let this death bird come to us. I'm not gonna lure it next to the other ones. Oh, how did that miss? How did it miss its mid-portion of its body? Glad it didn't catch me without lunch. There we go. I think we could probably even afford a few hits to the head. Well, we have a repostable window. Oh god, come on. That kind of stinks. Oh, was there a flame right behind me that I rolled back into? I should have stayed in my spots. Yo, classed. Should I be concerned that you had a 2-week Twitch ban? Or was it a mistake? Because I know people who've literally been banned for like the strangest things that make no sense whatsoever, and then people who have had like justified bans. There's a comment about a sausage. Okay, gotta kill these clown birds first. I think that's the most annoying thing about this fight has been the active Ghost Flame hitbox. Especially when rolling out the mat of Ghost Flame. I rolled right into it. Yeah. So I've literally like some of the stupidest Twitch bans that are kind of like automated are like if you say your age and like you happen to be like, or even joking about, you know, joking about your age and you say you're like 12 or something like that, you could potentially be banned on Twitch. That's why it's like never talk about this stuff on Twitch, even in jokes or in jest, because like it's very likely that it could happen to you. The thing is I can imagine it's very hard to like reach out to Twitch to like contest it. So it's like if it's even if it's like a ban that's like unreasonable, there's not much you can do about it. So I gotta like really play it carefully on Twitch. Hi, Elferent! Oh, thanks for the 19 months. I appreciate it. You miss drama? Nah. Not at all. We're just playing Elden Ring. Said you were 13? Did you get banned for it, Liga? Yeah, I honestly, Liga, don't say it in chat. Like, I think you might just, yeah, you might just get banned right now. Like, just avoid even saying and repeating it right now because you have no idea what's gonna happen. God. Can we just delete those messages, Totem Board, just in case? I don't think it works like that, but like, yeah, don't say it. Thanks, 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 thanks. Whew, still here. Yeah, hopefully it stays that way. Heck you. Oh, you're being really annoying. You may have for your car, but absolutely no spoilers of any kind. Yeah, sometimes I feel like I need to try and stay behind it, but the sucky thing is I have to deal with these ones first every single time too. Or I can fight this thing. This one does the same opening attack every single time too. Maybe I'll fight it on horseback. Maybe that would at least make the Ghost Flame Bird a little more tolerable. So I can get around a lot of the Ghost Flame. Mm-hmm. Dude, that's so annoying. Oh my god. It just like the flame, once they apply it to the ground, just keeps burning. Hi, Candy. Deathbright birds are normally like okay, but the Ghost Flame is what's making this one a little bit more annoying. But they definitely have some mechanics to help them avoid like a player sitting between their legs, especially with that pecking they do. Okay, get down here. Another bird, really? Last thing I want to deal with right now is another bird. You... Oh my god. And the other bird is what caused all the ghost flame around it. Not a fun first fight of the day. Like, I don't know if I can even sneak to kill all these other ones before the big one spawns in. Maybe it won't know we're here. Oh, it knows. I just need to bait it out somewhere safer. I think if we could bait it out somewhere safer, it could be okay. Come on. Please come fight me. Okay. That's a little bit more manageable. My poor bird. Don't you dare. It just seems to connect all back to it. The ghost flame. It just keeps spreading. Somehow I survived that. That's so dumb. The massive ghost flame, like, I don't know what to do about that. I can't even, like, jump somewhere safely. Like, it knocks me back. I didn't even know what animation it did to do that. And, like, I'm just still laying in it. I will literally... Can I also get it from Regal? You're gonna have to ask him. I don't think he has his own postcards, but... that would be cute. You'd lose it in a drawer somewhere. I can get him to sign it for you. I remember when we were at TwitchCon, I'm like, look, you need to come up with your own signature that's a Regal specific signature, because you can't use your real signature anymore. Like, I don't know if he considered that before, because people came and asked him to sign their like Twitch badges and stuff. I'm like, you're gonna need a signature now. It can't be your real world one. Not even trying to stand in it. I was stuck against a tombstone. Heck you. Send me postcards? I don't have a PO box, so sadly none. You still got yours all, Benny. That's sweet. I'm gonna be printing out some new postcards soon. They're gonna have a new design. And we're gonna move away from the secretive postcards. I want people to be able to share them when they get them. Letting old traditions die. Heck you. Why do we have to fight these birds as well in the same arena? Like, did they have to make it more obnoxious than it already is? Get down. Fighting every single one. That's it. Yeah, get over here. Any more want to go? Any more gonna come to life? Oh, there's one. Okay. There's another one. And there's another one right there. See if we can bait this last bird. We might not be able to. Well, we could bait it out, but hopefully it will die to the other one. Yeah. Okay, I think we're clear. No more dumb birds in the arena. Now we just gotta play it safe. It just spreads. God dang it. Oh, he's so obnoxious. I didn't realize that's what he was doing. Done editing cosplay photos? Gonna be posting these on social? Yeah, let's go, Jazz. Which is the last cosplay that you did? Even taking care of all those birds, nothing mattered. The only weapon that could deal with them is probably Petrus Knights. Or Petrus. Putrescent Knights. Okay, I'm gonna be smart about this. Alright, come here. Come on. Come on, you annoying bird. It's a lot like Malekith, where you kind of have to keep rolling into it to avoid a lot of its like pullback attacks. Keep closing the gap. Keep closing the gap. Oh heck, I missed an opportunity to do it. I missed an opportunity. Oh my god, this flame lasts forever. Run. Just take a moment here to heal. We're gonna run at it. I missed my big attack. Fury. Okay, well, I have an idea of how I want to fight this. I just have to execute now. Kind of a bummer that ended up like that. Still looking like a death rate bird. Oh my god, Pojo. As long as I think we kill these two birds here, I think we'll be fine. Heck you for taking away half of my health. Let's try and bait it out. Come here. Stay far enough away from it, and all of this stuff punishes the heck out of you. I should have kept chasing. I should have kept chasing. Why am I trying to punish things that I have no windows for? Balancing stamina combo timing thing. Definitely also for this fight. I'm getting a little too greedy, and like it has such a weird hitbox because of like the shape of its body that like a lot of the things I'm committing on are like not even connecting. But I'm gonna play this a lot like Malekith. Just, I stay so close to Malekith. Constantly trying to hug his body. So a lot of his attacks, like, don't really do anything to me. We're gonna do our best here. Oh my god, heckin' other birds spawned. Stop! I hope it dies. Thank you. I just lost a lot of health in that combo. Ooh, that's the first time I saw that body slam. Nice, interrupt, nice. There's a decent window on its repost as well. Let's see what it goes for. Oh, we need to get the hell out. No! Heck. I had no torrents to get away on. Hey, Umbra. It's fine. It's okay. I need to be just highly aggressive. That second burst, though, cost me so many HP pots. Like, those flasks were all consumed by that second bird, causing chaos. I also thought, like, I really wasn't standing where those bolts were going to land, but I guess I was. It really looked like I was clear of them. Okay, we're not doing this on horseback. Wrong flask. Okay. That's bad. Come on. Do something. I want to get close to this other stone. Other gargoyle. Can you please? Oh, now you decide to wake up. Oh, great. Now we've attracted the other one. That's great. Can you kill the other one, please? Because this is getting so annoying. We can deal with this now. Maybe? I don't even know if we can deal with this anymore. This is anything but a conventional fight right now. How? I didn't even... How are you supposed to dodge that? I guess riding away on Torn is literally the only option, because I cannot figure that one out. And he won't even let me get close to him. Get over here. Let's get him. Can't even approach him until... Come on! He did the one thing to just keep me from getting close to him. Here we go. Again, yo parrot, good morning. What a shame. I didn't even play that wisely, honestly. I didn't even go for all the square offs I could go for. It was very chaotic fights from start to finish. Well, since he's gonna attract this one, I might as well just kill it. Alright, here we go. Come get me. Nice. Oh, heck. I didn't mean not to land that. That riposte. God, there's another bird we have to deal with now. Oh god, not again. Why? Literally when I close in on you. God dang it. If only we got that riposte damage too. What an annoying, like, pushback. Like, not only did he fly off, he, like, repelled us from using torrents. That was my fault. Why is this hitbox so weird? Wait for it to dissipate a little bit. I think he's dead. Let's go. Get out of here. Jeez, that took way too long. Oh, how annoying. 230,000? Okay, I'll take the runes, but jeez. Oh, that was frustrating. Now you can see a little cerulean coast here. Now we can explore! Yay! Clap, take that, government. The pecking order has been rearranged. Hell yeah. There's a whole row of these spirit golems. Alright, let's kill the rest before we explore here. That was a really annoying fight. These, like, golems just made it worse, you know? Yeah, I got 1 or 2 level ups. Cause, like, they're not annoying when they, like, do physical damage to you, but that ghost flame stuff, lay a mat of it around you while you're fighting a boss doing the same thing, that's obnoxious. That's annoying. Now we gotta go claim those level ups before we like fall off and die or something stupid. I just want to do any exploration around these. It's also that segment there. Do any exploration around these birds first. Or they revive and become obnoxious. This place is really big. Like, really, really big. Are there more? It's a bird. Get down. Gotcha. There's quite a few of them here. There's another one. I can catch up with me. If it wants to. I'm not bothered. I might live to regret that, but... We'll take the risk. Fireproof pickled liver. Wonder if that's anything to do with the furnace golem up ahead. Hey, stop it, you. I mean it. There's a plethora of them. Why are there so many? Like, I would rather find another site of grace and like sit there and have to come back and deal with any of these birds again. It's looking a lot better than the original. They worked a little bit on the animation. They did work a little bit on the animation. Wow, we're all the way here? How are we here? Huh. Huh? That's so weird. That's... I did not expect to be there. But we were just... And... The Church of Benediction? What? This place is so convoluted. Uh-huh. Sure. Yeah, anything. I would take anything right now. Okay, let's move towards this furnace golem. Maybe we'll find something. No running over that skull. Okay, furnace golem. We won't get too close because he will toast us. Let's look at the plateau above him. At least it's pretty here. That's interesting. There's a grave all the way down there. Hi, Sikri!
Happy Monday and happy 27 months, Ashewyn.
Happy Monday to you too as well, Sikri. How are you? Thank you for the 27 months and the prime. It's good to see you. Oh god, I've activated it. Woo! Okay. I'm gonna run away now. Ooh, a spirit spring. Don't mind if I do. Hi, Gorka. How's the move going? Happy Monday. Yeah, Wicker Man. Ooh, oh, crap. Run. 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 Use the text track. Run. Run. Brave bird ashes. Oh, more birds. Oh. Oh. That's really scary, actually. Oh, he's burning all the trees down. We can just, like, hit me from all the way there. Dang. He's tall and he has sight on me. Oh my god, he's going wild. We just gotta keep moving. Keep moving, we'll be okay. Keep moving. Can you jump into it? You want to find out? You want to jump into the baskets? Into the fire, right? That's what you want to do. All right. Whee! Game said this is a wall. And decided to boop, push me back. Non-factor right now. I packed up almost everything in the week. As such, I've been enjoying the Final Fantasy XIV expansion and I went to the movies. What did you see in the movies? And how is Dawn Trail? Okay, there is a statue of Merrick at the very least. That means wait, are my runes all the way up there? Whee! Alright, let's go back. This thing is trying to toast us. That's how my food must feel in the oven. Big balls of fire. Okay. I know where we want to head. There's multiple places we can go. For now, we're gonna hug this lower platform here. You wouldn't see this. Oh, that explains the shirt. Aha! Took me for, which is much better than the last one. I had a lot of fun yesterday. Dawn Trail, I chose to change my main to one of the 2 new jobs. So I only started the actual story yesterday, but the world is very pretty and atmospheric. I'm glad. How's the music as well? Sounds like you had a great time, Gorka. I'm really happy for you. A lot of cages here, so that means there must be a cave. Or a jail of sorts. It do be a big hole. It do be a big hole. Traditional to the part of the world it's inspired by. You like it. That's good. I hope you all like get torn apart by Dawn Trail, and I mean that in the best possible way. Like, it's a very emotional expansion, very rewarding story-wise. Alright, we'll go to Big Hole. Cave of sorts. Lamenter's Jail. Locked? I was about to say, there was another path here. I'd be very confused by this. Because some jails have like 2 entrances, but it's not often you see that. I don't know. I haven't found out the reason of, or like the lore of the spirit eels so far. Why they are the way they are and what they are. Oh, level up time? Good points. Good points. Walking around with a lot of runes. You hear them like chinking together as we're walking. Let's see. Getting really warm in here. Like too warm. Okay. I want to use the restroom and then grab myself a drink, so I'm going to do that really quickly. Let's take a tiny break, all right? Have something refreshing on hand to use the restroom. So give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. We'll explore this jail and then what else this area has to offer us before we move on to hopefully bail the dreaded dragon. All right, be right back. Hi. I am back. Oh, thank you. Alright. Let's continue through this Everjail that we just found. Like Lamenter's Everjail, I believe. We've spent our runes. We're confident to keep going. Hi, Zikri. I'm gonna jump all these enemies. I mean the swoosh and swap, or like swoop right in front of them. I'm gonna use my milady here for the nice range. What are you doing? I feel like, why would you be setting up in position there unless there's something I need to be afraid of in the next room? Okay, this is one of those jar Everjails. Are they setting up a trap? Oh, that's what they're running from. That would add up? No. Okay. A little ghost. Prattling pate lamentation. Alright. What do you have for us? Please, I can't stand the sound. I need no salvation. Please stop. Desist. You wretched lamentation. Makes you wonder what kind of boss is at the pit of this thing. Okay. Dead end. Unless there's a lift somewhere here and I've missed it. Most curious. Okay. Uh-huh. I don't think I've been here. I don't think this is the path. Oh. Never mind. We found the upper level key. Go use that. Ooh, there we go. Down the ladder we go. That's a deep hole. Definitely not something we can just drop down and survive. Maybe actually you might just be able to survive. Nice! Okay. A hole. What the heck are you doing? Are they playing hide and seek with me? That is a scary scream. I don't know if I've ever heard them make sounds like this. Yeah, just amazing, right? Definitely the sounds I wanted to hear today. Oh. Oh. Heck you. Heck you again. If you want to know the lore, Jazz, I can start to like reveal parts of it to you, but I don't want to spoil you on anything. If you want to just find out for yourself when you play the DLC, you don't mind? Okay. So this is town in this area, or village, called Bonnie Village. And this village, there are butchers that literally chop up human beings into pieces and then stuff them inside these jars. They think that shamans can basically reach like some sort of like enlightenment if they are to pray to the innards of these jars. Now, I don't know what the connection is with the ones that we see in the base game, like Alexander and stuff like that. They could potentially just come from here. I mean, this place is connected to Lands Between. Or there could be something else about them. The jars are not the ones doing this, no. So let me read up what I have here. We went to Bonnie Village. We learned a lot about them. So they're called potentates. And they come from Bonnie Village, and they dismember human bodies in making great jars in jails. The shamans... let's see. Where did I write the stuff about the shamans? I don't get any of the details wrong for you here. Shamans pray to the innards in hopes to be reborn into sainthood. This is a cycle of death and rebirth, taking into the hands of mortal men. So they think that they are going to get some sort of sainthood doing this, essentially. Pretty messed up. They also used to whip themselves, I believe, so that their flesh is to meld harmoniously with others. All really weird stuff. Yeah, so now what these things are, I don't know if they're like shamans that try to reach sainthood, like the things that are walking towards us like a lump of flesh, or those are the things that the people of Bonnie Village stuffed into the jars, and this is what ended up happening to them. Just like became a meld of human and flesh, and it's like grotesque entity. How is the DLC so far? I'm really enjoying it, Rennick. I like it a lot. Have you played it at all? I feel like the exploration has been fun. Fighting bosses has been great. I think all the 3 main bosses I fought so far have been great in their own right. So... I've been having a really good time. Yeah, I'm not getting on this level. Heck that. There's a little ledge here. I imagine that's if we climb up here. We have to find a key. Let's get the plagas away from us. Locked cell. Another locked cell. More locked cells. Yep, I thought so. Classic. It's okay, we'll make our way back up. Another call of tibia. Okay. Pick up the frozen maggots as well. Go up the stairs. I heard you. Here. Is it the loot that we saw from the edge? Oh, are those pots dancing in the sunlight? Isn't that cute? This jail is huge. Look at that. They're just swaying around this item, but it looks like they're dancing in the sun/moonlight. We can drop down there, but I want to see what's at the top. Here first. Yeah, pretty much undead. More frozen maggots. Oh, heck. Nice. Love that. Love that for me. I'm gonna get, like, knocked off. Get the heck away. What were you sitting on, huh? No? You weren't sitting on a key? Unfortunate. I thought it might have been. Where does this go? It goes back to the room we were just at. Okay. Well, we're not quite done here. Can you... I'm pretty sure you could, Soyprom. If you position them just right. I'm just too scared that I would be the one that falls off the ledge and not them. In the process. I feel like every time I try and, like, craftily, like, set something up like that, it's just me that goes off and not them. Okay, there's more to this jail. A lot more, actually. Let's, go here. Look, we're not gonna hurt the little pots. But we are gonna take their loot. I don't know if we can even climb this steep thing. Huh. Thank you. Oh, there's one guarding a treasure chest. I will hurt this one, though. The small ones can stay. Oh. Okay. I found the lower level key. We're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. Ooh, ooh, I found a big one. Look, I'll let you live with your children if you just let me get out of here. Alright. I think we're okay. We're good. We're good. Ah! We are... God dang it. How could I forget there was holes? We are, in fact, not good. That's the thing. I asked myself the same question. If they stuffed the remains of humans in the jars, did they stuff children into the small ones? I don't know. That's the unanswered question. It makes you think, like, maybe, right? Okay, heck the runes. We'll come back if we feel like it. For now... Actually... Let's see what's in these pits. Rats. I knew better not to go into this opening without checking first. Okay, let's go uphill first. Could be something. It could be nothing. It's a rat. It's two rats. Nice, 666 damage. Perfect. Yeah, they're still around. They're still kicking jazz. Nice, I got inner meat. My favorite. Scraps of flesh are filling great jars. Rancorous spirits cling to the pinkish red, twinging meat. This is what becomes of the condemned who get sliced up and stuffed into jars to become saints instead. Okay. Let's read some of this other lore here really quickly. Ghost Flame Call. It's an Ashe of War that grants the armament cold affinity. Thrust out armament to summon Ghost Flame. Follow with a normal attack to set the ground ablaze with Ghost Flame, or a strong attack to trigger a massive explosion. This probably would be really handy against any manner of like things that can have damage dealt to them, holy damage or sorts. Maybe it'd actually work against these things, maybe not. This is the spirit of an old golem, the Gravebird Ashes, and spirit Gravekeeper, who flies with stone wings and spouts ghost flame. According to legend, the Gravebirds were crafted to be kindred to the Deathbirds. Oh, okay. That would make sense. This voice resounds, seeping into the brain, weeping, weeping, and weeping, ever weeping. This is a lamentation, prattling pate. Also got a key. We have the chilling perfume bottle now. This releases perfume powder producing an icy chill. From time to time, perfumers set out on journeys to pursue new aromatics and flower gardens. Right. Yeah, I like that they're not proccing poison. They're more manageable. There's a biggin. There's a biggin. It ran to mom. Think you can hide behind mom? Mm-mm. Nope. Oh, that was really weird. The way that like got on top of these little. What the heck? The collision's all just jank here. It's all really messed up. Okay, this one raises focus. Horns are sublime artifacts. To Hornset and the presence corrodes the belief that they're a chosen people. Yeah, okay, we know about these. Alright, same kind of like Hornset talismans, but with different properties. Alright, let's leave this place. We still have yet to find the boss. There are alternate routes we can take. I thought you'd be waiting for me. Get in that cell. Ow. It's too big to fit. Here comes the other one. Which we're gonna ignore. There's a hole here that I kind of want to check. What's down here? Oh, does this just lead to the same sewer I just came out of? Okay. I see. I'm glad we went on this adventure. Okay. That means the door. Heck you. No, not again. This always happens around jars. Oh. Oh, what the heck? I actually got free. Jeez. Only to die. This is the second time in these jails I've like fallen between this like paper thin gap between jars that puts me in a like never-ending fall. And after a certain amount of time, the game's like, she's been falling for like 30 seconds. Okay, we'll kill her. That's like the safety. I had a death on one of these jars because I slipped right between the seams of them. In another jail. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you should watch Soyprom, this new video that Illusory Wall made in Dark Souls, about Dark Souls and collision. It really explains, like, a lot of this stuff. Because I think they still probably code the game very similarly. So if you, like, understand how they make their games, you would understand exactly why this is a thing. So, like, I'll show you a really cool thing. Let me just traverse this jail and I'll show you parts of this video, which would make complete sense. Because coding games is hard and they probably will make mistakes every now and then. Like, just, all right, okay. We made it to where we need to be. All right, this is really, really cool. What region is this jail in? It's on that one plateau, Dildorn, with a lot of red flowers around the Deathrite bird. I forget what the closest site of grace is to it. Caro's hidden grave, and then there's a area where you just go past the Deathrite bird that goes down and along the cliffside, and you find this Lamenter's jail. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know if these ones are applicable per se, but let me show you something that Illusory Wall talks about. That's really, really interesting. It's a very good watch. Like, once you see this, everything just kind of makes sense. Ads, please. Come on. Okay. All right, let me show you. So this is just Dark Souls, but I imagine a lot of their games are the same way. So this is a wall, right? You get two kinds of collision, low collision and high collision. Low collision allows you to like walk on things, and that's why like your knees bend when you step on a piece of stone or things like that. It just tells like your character if you're standing on elevation or anything like that. So this is an example.
High collision. That's also where you'll find bespoke invisible walls, stuff that clearly didn't derive from just the visual environment itself. You'll find these pieces that walls, bigger, where more. It's the low collision that we walk into and get stuck on. Low collision is also where more hands-on adjustments to the collision data seem to be made. While it's generally bigger and blockier than high collision, it's also where you'll find bespoke invisible walls.
So this yellow piece right here, when I like pulled apart the code, is a wall. It's an invisible wall. You'll walk into it, you won't be able to fall or anything, or you won't be able to jump across it.
Stuff that clearly didn't derive from just the visual environment itself. You'll find these pieces that were handcrafted by the developers for a specific purpose. So what is the high collision?
So like that ledge right there in Dark Souls, you would have tried to jump it. You're like, it looks so low, but I can't jump over it. That's their way of creating a way so you can't traverse to places you're not supposed to go to in non-traditional manners. So like, even though it looks like you should be able to get on top of it, you should be able to cross over it. You just can't jump over it. Then
it's used for two different things. Projectiles.
This is like kind of gaps in a building that tell you that you can shoot through things through it.
And inverse kinematics. Let's start with projectiles. At first, it might seem funny to have this kind of redundancy, two different kinds of environmental collision that
I'll show
overlap,
you some examples here.
But it does make sense. In order to not get stuck in weird places, having low collision to prevent you from entering a space is very helpful. You want simpler geometry that helps avoid walking into the middle of all these routes and maybe getting stuck in a weird way. But then invoking a different kind of collision, one that is often more one-to-one with the visual geometry, is helpful for something like projectiles, where blockier collision would mean hitting invisible walls with your arrows and spells a lot more often, which would be very annoying.
It's a very interesting video, Jen.
If you played this game a good amount, especially with...
This is a really good example. So like here, in like an Orlando, you would be trying to shoot between these rails because you're like, oh, I can see the enemy, so I should be able to shoot, right?
An archer build, you're probably thinking, but my arrows do hit invisible walls pretty frequently. And yeah, I didn't say the system was perfect, mind you, but you can see what they were going for, and the problem would be a lot worse than it currently is if we didn't have these different kinds of collision. While the high collision usually matches the environment pretty well, sometimes you'll get things like small windows or railings with iron bars that are still just a solid block behind the scenes.
So this is what you see behind the scenes. Like, it's just this, like, massive piece of, like, a wall that doesn't allow you to do things. But
so
they're not exactly accurate.
The game also just has some mistakes and oversight.
Like here, this is a mistake and oversight. For whatever reason, this railing that he has hovered over doesn't have that collision behind the scenes on it. It's actually misplaced. It's to the left of it. Do you see how the other rail piece is like right here to the left? It's not adjusted to where this location is. So that's why sometimes you can shoot through solid objects in Dark Souls, because they're not actually one-to-one aligned. But most of the time they are. Sometimes they're slightly off, which is what allows us to do things like this. You know, like why can we shoot through some areas that look like collision?
To be fair,
here's another
this probably
example.
Never negatively impacted gameplay, because what are the odds this would matter for the average player? But there's an entire chunk here that's missing high collision. While the low collision is still there and obstructs the player from walking through this wall just fine,
there's no high collision.
It means we can throw projectiles through it completely unobstructed.
Look at that. You literally can just throw a bomb through this wall. Yeah, it's exactly what made certain glitches possible in Souls games. Like, Regal has a segment somewhere here where he shows off Golden Fog Gate skips, like, right there. That's a clip of him doing it. He talked a little bit to Illusory Wall about some of this video. Not all of it, though. Letting him know where collision and stuff is something that you can exploit and whatnot. So imagine trying to create the collision for, like, those jars. You can't exactly make them completely the shape of it. Sometimes they'll make, like, a lump on the ground. Undead Asylum has a really good example of it, where it's just, like, you make some amount of collision on the ground, and then it just makes your character walk on top of them. But they must have, like, not completely done it correctly, because then there will be, like, a slip in it where it doesn't happen enough where they're like, oh, okay, we need to fix this. But it's like, it can happen. It's not game breaking enough that they're like, oh, we need to go back and, like, fix this. This is an example of it.
Then that we'd walk of. Here's an example from the Undead Asylum. We have these rubble piles that are covered in these wider bubbles of low collision. Since low collision is what we actually stand on, you might expect then that we'd walk over this rubble pile and essentially float above it. But that doesn't happen. Our legs will clip through the low collision and it'll look like we're sinking through. But we haven't completely fallen through the low collision or anything, it's still supporting us and holding us up. It's just that, with high collision nearby enough to our feet beneath us, the game is able to recognize and prioritize it. And that's what tells us to sink through a little to get these more accurate poses. This is fundamentally how staircases work. The low collision will typically be a smooth ramp that covers the whole thing, but the high collision will mark the shape of the individual steps for us. Now that we've covered the basics, I should mention that there's a whole variety.
And that's what makes the legs of the characters bend. Yeah, this is a very, very good video if you're just interested about how this game is, like, coded behind the scenes. Like, he went and looked at every part of the map and, like, explained why their walls are the way they are, why they created some blocks in areas, the reasons for them, mistakes they made. There's some really interesting also cutscene walls that are just for the purpose of a cutscene. Lots of cool things like that. So yeah, I would say this is a very, like, an hour and a half of a video, but very informational. So, like, this would explain also why things work funky in DS2, DS3, Elden Ring, like we just had right now, because of these same kind of ways they code the game behind the scenes, how collision high and low works, and then us sometimes, like, slipping through the gap. There's one that's notorious in Blighttown. I'm sure some of you might have come across this one yourselves. Sometimes they just make mistakes. Blighttown has one that's pretty famous. I didn't know about it personally, but there's, like, a kill box that's, like, coded so close to a ledge that if you step on it, you will literally die. Thank you, Damien. I appreciate it. Let me just survive this ad. These are janky collision pieces. Okay, here we go. Amazing. Look. Look at where the kill box is. Look how close that is. Like, okay. Like, it's just stupid, you know? Like, this is points where he explains, like, that was just stupidly coded, you know? It's like, huh? Wait, why did I die there? Yeah, maybe because you thought it could have been, like, a bug or insect, like, blasting you from behind or something along those lines, but it just... When you go back and look at it, like, behind the scenes, you're like, oh, okay, this is why this works the way it does. So I have, like, a bigger sense of appreciation when I know how this game is coded. I can understand why I died in Elden Ring rather than being like, oh, it's like a modern AAA game, it shouldn't have these problems. But when you see how they try to create the geometry so that you can, like, traverse the world, I'm sure there's bound to be some mistakes they have because there's so many items, it's so massive that things like that could potentially be a problem. But as long as it's not game breaking, they will not fix it. If it is game breaking enough, they will patch it. You know, they'll add some extra, you know, high and low collision. They did that, funnily enough, and Illusory One we'll talk about in this video. They did that for Dark Souls Remastered. Like, they added walls where they weren't walls because people in Dark Souls 1 Prepare to Die edition were doing things and going to places they shouldn't have been going. So they decided to wall it off and remastered. So they had it in mind enough to want to make a change when they released the remastered version of it. So, interesting stuff. Yeah, but kind of sucks that we died in the middle of 2 jars. It's a good video. Very good watch. I do recommend it. Alright, let's fight whatever's behind this wall, huh? Let me put on our dagger. Oh. Interesting enemy. I don't think I want to know what they do. Oh, there's several of them. There must be a telltale sign of the one that's actually the enemy. Guess we're just gonna have to hit all of them. Maybe it's the laughing one. Yep, I think it's the one that laughed at us. Okay. They added this really weird effect on me. I don't know what that's gonna do. There's like a few skulls around my head. See it. Oh jeez, it actually causes me to cry. What the heck? It's like, oh, that's... What the heck? Yeah, that's what was gonna cause me to cry. Jeez. Yeah, they've improved the... Hamida. They've improved the dungeons, Jess. I thought it was definitely gonna proc something like that, but yeah, this armor is freaking sick, Damien. I'm doing okay. Let's be ready. Let's try and use a larger weapon. Or maybe let's try and put it to sleep, because I feel like that might be a good way to go about it instead of it doing its crap. I guess we observe. Don't let these skulls hit us. I think that's what gives us that weird skull around our heads. Oh, I think I found the one, maybe. No. How? Wait, how? How? What? Are there still big skips in Dark Souls 1 Remastered, just less than OG? There's still big ones, Alice. There's different ones too. I wouldn't say that it's like glitchless is the way to go about it with Remastered, but there are some really cool ones and still ones being found in the OG that just, you know, it just doesn't compare. I might have to rethink this. Prepared edition is not equal to remastered, yes. They're very different experiences. How does it do that? Oh, I'm so glad my bird is keeping it busy. Okay, there's a strange mechanic at play here, and I just haven't figured it out. I think it has something to do with these. I need to kill them. Okay. I see. That's kind of annoying. Alright. Get him. Being really annoying. I might die. Okay. I just can't have them stop me, you know? Come on. What? Stop! What the? Oh my god, they're actually obnoxious. Yeah, this is, it's like more like area clear. Hey, pretzel. And they kept staggering the hell out of me. It's more like kill as many enemies as possible because they're the ones that are going to be stacking the status effect on you. We could use that bird much earlier on in the fight, honestly. Yeah, the more AoE damage I have, the better, honestly. This bird will help out a lot. I need to have some running attacks on them. I can't exactly get close. Okay, only 2. All right. He cast another one on me. Where is he? None survived that time. Okay, there's only 2 skulls. We got this. Okay. Got him. Interesting mechanic. They kind of made it like a bit of a puzzle solve rather than just like straight up like, hey. I think it's okay. It's not that bad, but I think it screws people over that don't have the right build for it, you know? Like if you didn't have like the right build for it, you probably been like, oh god, this is annoying. I was thinking of the main guy primarily. It seems like he clones in timed intervals, which is why I said DPS check. Not sure if that's the case, but it seems like... Yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely like per damage he takes, he'll probably go into that. But I don't know if you can like prevent him from leaving the vicinity, you know? Like, can you actually like DPS him enough that he doesn't get away in that transition? I think it happens no matter what. But the rest just seems like clear the enemies and you will probably win. Yeah, I think it's a forgiving fight. Same. Update Hoarfrost, yeah, anything that does probably good clear on them would be really, really good. It staggers them back. Like if you were a perfumer, if you know, had different incantations, if you had like blood slash whips or whatever, you know, there's just so much that you could use in your arsenal here that would like deter them from closing the gap and clearing them as fast as possible. Way less interesting? You thought it would be more complex than that? No, understandable. I can't even tell which is way the... I thought it was okay. I think it's a nice break from like, hey, have another, what are they called? Not the avatars, like the ceremonial watchdogs or whatever they're called. In the base game. Check item. True. Thank you. So we got the Lamenter's Mask. Transform wearer into a Lamenter and causes head to swell in size. The heck? A stone mask twisted in an expression of rapturous grief. Use while disrobed to transform into a Lamenter.
Hell yeah, babe. Free Palestine.
Hell yeah. Hey, Lonev, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thank you so much. Welcome, and it's good to have you. And yeah, free Palestine. Hopefully we'll get to see that day someday. Would the streamer like to know if they missed something in that cave? If I missed something, you can let me know, Pretzel. You good. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. Alright, let me finish reading this item. The change cannot be undone except by death. Use while disrobed to transform into a Lamenter. Using this mask while already transformed causes the head to swell in size. This transformation tallies with the state of a denizen of paradise. But the people of the tower denied and hid it from the world. In their foolishness, they viewed true bliss with deep fear. So this is one of the horned denizens of paradise. Okay, I need to write this down. Yeah, big head mode. But like, I need to try it out, see how it works. Hi, Dildorn. Yo, Alejo. You too. Okay. Hi, Common. Sleep well. Thanks for being here. Alright, let's try this out. Is it a charm? Did I miss something here? Oh, it's reusable. So what, you equip it? Why would you want your head to swell in size, though? You have to be disrobed? Oh, it did some status effects. Oh, wow, you can transform into them. Oh, very fascinating. You get more luck. Do you see that? There's a status effect for more luck. Let's see what else has changed. I can't see what that one... Yeah, I can't... Is there a way to tell what status effects you have underneath your bar? But it definitely was... I would need to basically take everything else off to see what happens, you know? That's the best way for me to do a test. You think so? That Casca would want a family? Maybe she wouldn't even necessarily want to have a child, but she just wants to be with her family, the Band of the Hawk. Just living out their days. Yeah, I need to definitely unequip everything I've got to be able to like observe what has changed. But there's definitely something to do with like either silver, gold, pickled foot, and honestly, I might only be able to test it out if I like also know how much rune something gives me, so that I can like see whether it's like rune gain or something else. Like, let's see, how much does like a regular sheep give me? Wherever these creatures are. 33. Okay. That gave me 33. I have to come back and test it on something small critter. It could be nice if it does improve item discovery. Like, really nice. Oh, I know what we're overlooking right now. We're overlooking where you find the lightning perfume bottle. Okay, let's go to this one. It boosts arcane. I would need to like almost take a screenshot before and after to see the difference. Let me, okay. Let me, what do I have? Okay. All things off. It boosts. And then I have to die. And sitting in the Side of Grace doesn't undo the Lamenter. I literally need to die. Okay. My arcane right now is at 16. 40. I need something to kill me. I like the manga. Everything in the manga. My favorite source material. It said death can undo it. There we go. She didn't choose this. Yeah, but she's living it now. Maybe she has a different perspective on it after everything that's happened. Who knows? Alright, we also got the Spirit Glaive. Sharp blade sculpted in twisted shape. A glaive that's seen many years of use in the gravesite. Set to serve as a medium for communion with spirits. Okay. My arcane is 8. It doubled my arcane. And it actually also gave me more physical damage negation. Basically all my, and a bit more holy. All my damage negation went up, chat. So we're certain it definitely doubled our arcane. It boosted all of our damage negation. And it gave us some sort of like luck. Whether it's an item discovery or runes, let me see. If I kill a sheep, okay, it must be an item discovery because this sheep gave me the same amount of runes. So I'm thinking that you get more damage. Yeah, an arcane also boosts item discovery. I see. Yeah, true. True. I think I remember that now. Maybe it could be just an 8, but for me it's definitely a double in this case. Okay, let's put our stuff back on. Interesting though. Like, it's not so apparent on what it does. You just kind of have to like put it on and give it a try. If it doubled, yeah, that'd be wild. You are true about that. Just gonna put my armor back on. Okay. I want to say I feel confident that this area is explored now. The only thing I haven't done, chat, which we're gonna leave a marker towards, is I'm gonna put a marker here for the furnace. You would do a bleed build this instant. I mean, it's nice. Yeah, I will say that like for a lot of this game, you wear items to slightly boost some of your stats. And they're good for that like temporary boost, so you can use like a skill or something like that, or incantation. But you would probably have to invest resources into actually leveling up or respecking to get what you want. Okay. Back to the Grand Altar of Dragon Communion. I don't think there's anything really left for us here in Discovery, so we're gonna go back. We could even potentially go here. The Dragon Pit Terminus. Take it from there. Because I went right, and we found the Communion Altar. But there were several other directions. I would say the only things I have not... Well... Some bosses have been like kind of spoiled because you see their names circulating around the internet, but nothing I would say too major that I wasn't expecting to fight anyways. But I do live with someone else that also plays these games, and hearing him shout about certain stuff has kind of like, oh dang, now I know something I wish I didn't know. But no, I would say nothing too major. Like, I just know some vague things, like the last boss is incredibly hard, but I don't know its name, and I don't want to know its name. Things like that. Yeah, I looked at the incantations and read the item descriptions too. I'm probably gonna do a deeper look at them, because there's probably some items I want to prep if I was to fight Bale the Dreaded Dragon, or the Dread Dragon, just because it seems like there's a lot of items that have this like weird anti-dragon effects, which I'm not sure what that entails quite yet. So I'm gonna look at them. I used to have an active Patreon, Damien, but I haven't been running it recently because honestly it was like really taxing for me to do. It was mostly for my anime reactions. Like anime reactions, and upload all the stuff and upload them like ahead of time. So I don't have an active Patreon at this time. In fact, I need to just like pause mine completely for the time being, unless I know what I want to do with it. At some point I had it for audiobooks, and I would do audiobooks on there, and then that got a little bit much and have enough time for it. Then we closed that Patreon down, and then I made one for anime reactions. I'm going to be suspending billing on it very soon. Because I had some leftover stuff that people could watch on there that if they wanted to like sub, they could still access. But I need to rethink the entire system entirely for it. Like, I don't even know if I wanted to do it again, if I would even have, like, videos on Vimeo like I used to do. I would probably want to look into something else. Okay, we're not gonna die. Change swords. Bye, Joss. See you later. Good luck with your meeting, Alejo. He does. He's been wanting to talk about it a lot. He's been wanting to watch videos regarding Elden Ring as well. The native one is pretty decent nowadays. I'll have to take a look at it. Thank you for the recommendation, though. I think it's because, like, I can't remember why Vimeo over Patreon. It's probably something to do with, like, copyright and file sizes and a whole bunch of things. And it seems like there was nothing here. There is a spirit spring, though. Yeah, that's always really nice, Jersey. It's like when you feel the air cool down, you're like, yep, it's gonna rain. And that feels really good in summertime. We had some rainy days yesterday, which was awesome. Good break from all the sun. Dang, that's one large leap for Torrent. Jeez. Okay. There's a bridge. We're crossing it. I think we're going where we need to go. What's the site of grace called? Yeah, this is the foot of Jagged Peak. We might have missed something, so I might want to turn back and just take a look. There was definitely some alternatives from that one Drake. Oh yeah, that looks like a boss fight. That looks like a boss room, chat. Let's go back down. Still a high 41. Dang, that's warm. Mm-hmm. Let's go get ourselves ready for a fight. Can we even jump to the spirit spring from here? I guess if we knew the precise location. But, honestly, let's just teleport. This place is not that big, like the actual Jagged Peak, but I think I detoured to the area with the red flowers, which I don't think is a part of this place exactly. It's just like another level of like Cerulean Coast. Or like this whole area. Like there's so many layers of the DLC. Never-ending layers. Okay. You can see the finger ruins from here. Okay. Let's go back. Grand Altar. He took off work to no life the DLC so that I could binge lore videos, but when I finished, there were basically no lore videos. I mean, didn't Vadi just release like one massive video yesterday? Understandable, Dildorn. It takes time. It's a lot to compile. This DLC is massive. This requires Heart of Bale. Okay, this goes Flame Breath. I wanted to read the items of Bale just to know like what kind of attacks it could potentially do. Channels Dread Dragon to roar with Heatwave Blast. Emits a mighty roar accompanied by a heatwave burst, causing violent eruptions of fire in the area. And then this one channels the form of Dread Dragon in the right arm to smash foes with an exposed talon bone, cursing with flame lightning. So I only have to deal with flame lightning and flame bursts. Oh, Kaylee, I am so sorry. You shouldn't be here during me playing a spoilery game. Don't be here. Don't be here. Dibak Kaylee. Well, it's still safe. Sort of, relatively safe. Throws at enemy to inflict heavy damage, has an anti-dragon effect. How do I craft these? Okay, there's something else that had anti-dragon effects. Dragon Communion Grease. I'll make a few of these. Wait, what's this? How you doing, Kaylee? How's it going? Just minimize the stream. Yeah, that is helpful. It is helpful for lurks and views. I appreciate that. That's very sweet of you to suggest Eldorin. I'm gonna move this lantern. We're gonna put on some other stuff. Honestly, it might even be like helpful to put it on my pouch. I just want to toss a spear. Put grease on here. Where are my greases at? Dragonwood grease. Even this looks different. Interesting. What else do I want to take a look at? What do we know about Godwin? Okay. I'm gonna go to Jagged Peak. Hey Kaylee. I'm having a good day. How about you? I'm thinking of taking a little break here. Choose the restroom before we go towards the heart of the Jagged Peak here. And see what's within. I don't know, maybe there's still a lot more to explore. It looks pretty big to me. Maybe it's just all not places we could explore. To the heart of the spoiler, yes. But first, I'm gonna take a break, chat. I'm gonna take like 2 minutes. Just be able to grab a drink, a snack, use the restroom, and I'll be back for more very soon. I'm gonna run an ad in the meantime, so that way we won't have to endure ads when we get back. So 2 minutes, you won't miss anything. I'll be right back. Stay tuned. Hello. Hey, crit. Casca facing what's ahead with the wind blowing around her. I know. She's fastening her resolve. That's what she's doing. She's getting ready for whatever's up here. Hi everyone, thank you for the welcome back. Alright, we're about to set... Or head forward here. At the foot of the Ragged Peak. Jagged. You know what I mean. Whatever the heck it's called. I feel like... I just want to swap out my inventory here. Alright. Let's see what's ahead. How are things progressing today? Honestly, we got stuck on like a Deathrite bird. We were trying to, these look like just regular drakes to me. Explore this whole, area with red flowers, which took us longer than necessary. We found ourselves at a jail and whatnot. So not the kind of progress I would like to make. But it's something. We're certainly making progress. I might want to just watch this fight play out. This would be our second Jagged Peak. Right. Me too. I got so annoyed by all the stone birds. The golems just surrounding the fight. It was obnoxious. Yeah, 2 drakes fighting. We're gonna go and just try and capitalize on this. Actually connect the hits before this other one dies. Maybe it did die. Can't even see. Oh no, it's not dead. It's most definitely not dead. Heck. That kind of sucks. Well, this other one's gonna die very soon, so that's why I'm trying to capitalize. Hopefully, it will have more longevity if I try and distract this one. Dead? No, the other one's dead. Oh, now it's dead. Oh, heck. Okay, now this fight's ours. Oh, what the heck? That shouldn't have hit me. That's really annoying. I should have seen that coming. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch up a talisman. I'm gonna put something that deals damage with successive hits. Here. The winged sword insignia. Then we're gonna just let those 2 drakes duke it out, and I'm just gonna sit there and just hit it. It's gonna be great. Okay, that's the main one. Oh, Kedzie! So hello there. Hello to you. Kedzie! Thank you so much for that gift sub. I really appreciate that. It was very sweet of you. That's a frost rock right there. See if we can travel to it. Like we just need to take it easy, you know? We're just chilling with this Drake fight. Make sure that I don't get in the way of these other drakes. There's another frost proc. Let them fight each other. That was a little evil. That was going well too. Or not a flashlight. I did not. Okay, the dragon wasn't the most annoying of her summons, but it was like, what the heck? A full dragon? But why? I think we were doing quite well. Oh god, there's a lot of fire. I don't know which is which now. There. Ooh. Yep. It's kind of cool that you're just like in a little fight of like 2 drakes and you're the one that's getting damaged. You're the collateral. Lightning and fire. They got everything going on. Oh my god. Among giants fighting. Oh my god. I should probably dip, just in case. I don't know what's gonna happen. Let them just aggro on each other again. Oh, poor Torrents. We should probably leave here for a second. No, why are you both angry at me? Fight each other. Don't aggro on me. This is not my fight. There we go. That's the way it should be. Well, I'm doing it a really obnoxious way. I just kind of wanted them to fight. I could go more aggressive on this. You have a sub to everybody, Ketsy? Dang. Everybody? Thank you, Ketsy. This is way too sweet of you. Alright, let's go aggressive. Can't like actually close in for that. All right, one for everybody. Thank you, Ketsy. Probably should get out of here for a sec. Okay, here we go. Here's the opening. Okay, where's the other Drake? All the way in distance. There's that one. I'll have them cross paths. I'm gonna go in. Yeah, the one I disliked Alejo a lot. Like, this one kind of has some sort of epicness to it. The one I really disliked was Ghost Flame Dragon with the Mesmer Soldiers. I hated that so much. Like, I thought it was honestly terrible. I hated having to either clear out the Mesmer Soldiers or try not to get, like, or just focusing on the Ghost Flame. It was garbage. Okay, I'm not going in when they're doing that fire stuff. I'm gonna just wait a second. I'll wait for him to aggro back on the other one. What? Why are they both in the air? Where were you even aiming with that one? What the heck? Nice. He did a decent amount of damage there for me. Oh my gosh, Morgan! Hello, Morgan. Give me a second here. Let me just beat a dragon really quickly. Or a Drake. Can't believe I rolled into it. Okay, nice. Yay! Oh!
What a sight. A warrior true, if ever one there was. A fellow Drake warrior. Egon. Piteous Egon. Do you not remember? Conjure your past, how once you were, when fear was yet foreign to you.
Sup? I don't think he still remembers how to use his feet. Okay. He's still very much wrecked by fear. Hi, Mojo! Oh, that would be kind of cool. I would like that. Morgan! Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome back. How are you, Morgan? Love my glasses. Thank you. Especially snipe soldiers that keep hitting you as you're trying to kill the dragon. They're fine. I know. I always have to go for them first. They're really annoying. This guy, his name is Egon. Apparently, he got destroyed by Bale the Dread Dragon. We saw him first on a cliffside, screaming in agony, in pain. And now he seems to have recovered a little bit. At least in spirits. Especially after witnessing that fight.
Dear friend, grant me this one wish. Take this finger, my finger.
My finger.
The jagged peak. Face Bale the Dread. And when you do, summon me. Summon my soul. My limbs are limbs no more.
Oh, okay.
My heart is twice over filled with fear.
Thank you, Amber.
But a Drake
Hey, Toxon.
warrior.
Hey, Rasmus. Hi, Athene.
And my soul yet lies on the mountain.
Sick. Okay. That kind of sounds like fun, actually. Furled finger of Egon, the broken Drake warrior. Gnarled and knotty and deeply discolored on the side. Good to know. When facing Bale of Dread, this summons Drake warrior Egon from his sign. My soul yet lies on this mountain. Okay. Okay. I'll swap our spirit here for his finger. Where is his finger? Hello? What? Huh? Why isn't that on the finger section? I have all these fingers, but Egon's finger is not in the finger section. Where's your finger, dude? Ah, no. That's a recruit. He's like a corporate summon, not a spirit summon. Ah, okay. I see, I see. I figured it would just be something I would need to use. I need to use a sign. Okay, okay, okay. Thank you, Khonshu. I just need the item, so to speak.
Proud Drake warrior, I beg of you, scale summon me.
Yeah, okay. Let's look around. So this is the pit where the drakes are fighting. Let's quickly look around. There's more to collect? Yeah, and then we gotta go to the finger ruins and collect even more. And fingernails. Much to collect, Jersey. Big job, big job. Try a finger, so to speak. Friend a hand. The fingy. I like that. That's better than just finger. The fingy. What was the name of finger in Japanese? Was it like yubi? Yubi? Alright. Let's go use the yubi. Hopefully there's another side of grace ahead. Yeah, I like that he just witnessed that epic fight. Just cackling on the side. Ooh, these spirit springs are something else. Honestly, I feel like this is a really cool usage of spirit springs. Like, to make you feel like how immense this place is. I think jumping on them is actually really cool. Lots of Fulgur bloom. Yeah, she do yump. You mean like the one where you need to knock the stones to access it? Like a Breath of the Wild mechanic? Oh, what the? So you're just like, yo, pretty flower. I'm gonna go get it. And then you probably get demolished by a rock. Let's see what this one is. Flower with an uncanny shape, cursing with hot blood. Exceedingly rare to find. A single flower said to blossom only once from the hearts of dead warriors who oft partook of the dragon communion. Okay. Interesting. They're the ones that ate dragon hearts. Dragons. Color. Bloom. You're nifty. Oh, god dang it. God dang it, Jersey. God. Does that mean you could potentially achieve it by the end of the year? Did you all see the, yeah, Casca the Dragon Slayer arc? Did you all see the, new Twitch trophies they're giving out? Kind of like they give YouTube plaques to YouTubers. It's really cool, actually. I'm surprised it took Twitch this long to kind of, like, come up with it. But basically, it's based on watch time. You can get, like, a solid purple one, a metallic one, or a marble one. And it's based on the watch time hours that you've, like, accrued on Twitch streaming. And there's one for 5 million, there's one for 25 million, and there's one for 100, or, well, was it 100 million? Something like that. Anyways, apparently not many have reached statistics of 100 million, but about 3,000-ish creators got 5 million watch time hours. I am definitely not at 5 million. I'm only at around like 700,000 stream hours, which is kind of like indicative of like, you know, my average viewership numbers. If I was like in the like at least 1,000 viewership numbers, I probably would kind of be closer to that. Yeah, it's lifetime hours. It's an achievement. Like if you look through your achievements, if you've ever streamed on Twitch and you have the creator portal. Ancient dress, son of sex. It's not Bale. That's for sure. Nice. Okay. Well, I was honestly not ready to fight. I thought it might be a Drake, but this is like... Nope. So, I don't know. I would really like one of them, honestly. Whether it's like the YouTube plaque or the Twitch, both would be really cool. But I don't know, sometimes I feel like I might stop like this like content creation like life before I ever reach any one of those enough to earn them. It'd be really cool though. Yeah, so close, Ketsi. Ibis? Yeah, I can see the Ibis series. Yeah, I can see that. Lock on is a little weird. Okay, those I can jump over them. Kind of annoying though for preventing me from like closing in. And also the hands seem to have lightning properties. I probably want to stay away from them just because of that. Okay. Alright, well the legs are probably the safest place just because of the way the lightning is cursing in its hands, but I don't like the lock-on for it. Placidosax, Fortisax. You got a whole host of dragons. You got the one you technically never meet because it like crashed into Lendl. I can't remember what that one's called. But these are the ancient dragons. I'm sure jumping will help out a lot here. With dodging a lot of the stuff. I thought it hits. Okay. Brand sacks. Yes. That's it. I feel like this is kind of meant to be fought on horseback, but we can try. At least like to close gaps and maybe even avoid some of its attacks. Drove you mad? Hey, Slapper. I'm hoping we can best it. I'm hopeful. That stuff is annoying though. The rune's great. You know, I just got that from the base game with my other character, like, yesterday, I think. And I was like, oh, this looks really cool. Because I was a greatsword user on my other character. And I tried to use, like, all the greatswords I could get. And I came across that one, I was like, oh, this is sick. I'm really excited to, like, bring it into the DLC. Or give it a try. That character would be so cool to use in the DLC. Like, I really want to try and fight this like all the other drakes I've fought, but honestly, it doesn't feel like you can do that. It has so much like AoE punishes that you might need to constantly be in motion. Your brother, Dave, base greatsword user, I'm a big fan of greatswords, like even in real life. But I have built like a Casca build here, so she is most definitely not a greatsword user. Even with your best fire, lightning resist talismans, he was still chunking hard with everything in his tiny little dumb head. I'm sorry. I'm sure he probably was a pain. Okay, so it seems to come out like an aerial pattern. Like it webs out. Tort, no! That's evil. My goal is like wanting to use square off to actually like punish it, but I don't even know if that's possible. I think I held off on getting the DLC just yet. I haven't beat the base game yet. This probably would make me send controls into orbit. It's tough. It's tough, Ketsi. You can definitely get equipped for it. I would recommend not doing what I did. I came into the DLC around like at level 80. It definitely added a certain challenge to it. Nice, we got Frost proc off. I was confused by going circles around it. I like the concept of it. I think like the way that it just slams the ground and like spreads like red lightning is kind of cool. Kind of just wish I didn't have any runes here to be losing, honestly. Kind of annoying now to pick them up. I almost want to forfeit them. You feel so puny against this thing on the ground. Probably 8, Alejo. I don't know if I actually have another upgrade. I might have collected some fragments today, but... You can always grab them and run, there's no fog wall. It's okay. We're not gonna prioritize it.
Ashewyn Hunters.
Hey, Sammy! Good to see you. Alright, hold on. We're gonna... I need to pop my heals for, like, Torrent on my hotbar again. Because Torrent is in need of a heal. That sucks. Like, I can't be in front of him. I need to be under his legs. I don't know if I like fighting him on Torrent. We're gonna try on our own 2 legs again. Thank you for the 66 months, Sammy. Welcome back. Good to see you. We're not gonna stray away from the strat we always do.
Another 6 for giggles.
Ah, another 6 for giggles. Oh my god, Athene, thank you for the 7 months. That is sick. Thank you so much for the support. Okay. Well, we're doing good damage. I just gotta keep this up, right? I should jump the waves. What?
Here comes the hype train.
Thanks for the hype train.
Cool.
Amber, thank you for the 20 months. Everyone just deciding to resub at the right moments. Thank you. Thank you for the support. It's 7. Twitch lied to you. 7's a good alert. What's in the box, I think? Alright. Oh, that's what it does. Sick. Alejo! Okay, thanks for killing those runes. I didn't want them anyways. Alejo, thank you for 6 gifted subs! Ketzy, thank you for what's in the box sub! Oh my god, you're all carrying this hype train forward, jeez. Conducting it. I have a feeling Giggle and Evil both have a chance of unseating Plan as my most used emotes during the Twitch end of the year recap. I would love to see that recap towards the end. I'm glad you're enjoying Giggle and Evil. You're unhinged. That was a really awful combo right there. Yeah, the interesting thing is it's not like you're forced to fight this right now because you could just keep going past it, but it's here. There's no way I'm leaving it behind. Yeah, that was a fast wombo combo. Thanks for starting the hype train, everyone. I appreciate it. Leo, thank you for the 6 gifted. And Kedzie, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it greatly. I mean, drive-by torrents kind of give us the best chance of, like, DPSing. But I like the potential damage you can do on foot. Okay, jump when we hear the psst. Oh god, nice! We're AI looping it! Heck yeah! Let's go round and round. Some rocks to hide behind. I just need to remind myself not to deplete all the mana or stamina. Now we're dead. These are your favorite ones? The yeehaw, ah, and hi. Aw. I need to make some new emotes. They're just really expensive to make. Because I can slot up so many new things. Okay, berries. Where are my berries? Hello? Shouldn't they be here? Grow away some berries. Then I have frosted ones. Immediately wiped out. I think what I could potentially do is just count my hits and then like know how many hits I can go for before I really need to pull away. Because I constantly find myself out of stamina. I think 4 hits is good. Try to use our stamina to close the gap. Crits! Thank you for the 100 bits! Ah, level 2 hype train, let's go. Thank you so much for capping that one off. I really appreciate it. Okay, we're gonna pull away here for a sec. 2, 3. Feeling confident? Or we should get the hell out. Okay, we're gonna go approach. 1, 2, 3. Dip out. 1, 2, 3. Dip out. Even though we got nothing. Still dip out. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. One, two, three. One, two, three. Like, there's no use not using our steed in this. As long as I know when to go in and when to pull out. One... Heck, that one hurt Torrent a lot. And knock that skull to distance. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. I'm glad this is fought on the horse because I feel like 2, 3. I don't know what this is. We're gonna step away. It'd be a lot scarier having to deal with all that lightning while you're grounded. 1, 2, 3. Be patient, chat. 1, 2, 3. Not a good round. That's okay. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Even if I don't connect the hit, I'm just gonna back out. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna die. I'm surprised I didn't die. Because I went so greedy there. Oh my god, it does too. Oh, I am scared of it right now. One, two, three. Imagine trying to fight this on foot. 1, 2, 3. I got my frost proc on it. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. 1, 2. Pull the hell out. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I gotta count chat, otherwise I will greed. 1, 2, 3. Hell yeah. Whoop. It's only a great enemy, chat. It is a boss. Nice. I got Somber and Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Let's go. Well, it would have been cool to fight out on the ground, but I don't think I really had a choice. Take that, Ibis wannabe. Ibis wannabe. Actually, I don't want to play Armored Core again. 200,000 runes. We would have had like 320 had I not lost the ones beforehand. Okay. Other than the fact that it's cheating, just like using summons, magic, leveling up, using controller, using mouse and keyboard, using electricity, etc. Killing ancient dragons, Sanax is as easy as 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's just something in me and counting. You go hand in hand. Yeah, I felt like there was at least a tempo there with like stamina management and like knowing how much I can like really not trade for it, like go in for it before I had to like really pull away. I focus more when I'm more aware of what I'm doing rather than just like panic rolling and like getting greedy. Dang, this is a steep climb, everyone. Oh no. I don't think I'm gonna like what I find inside. I think we should go use our runes. What? I have to go all the way back here? I love panic rolling. Hey, Hops. Let's just use these really quickly. Level up. Let's put inventory. We're gonna need to pop how many runes to see for another level up? Let's see. Level up happens at 122. We're at 80. We need like 104 or at least 45 more before we can level up. So let's pop. Let's see what we got. I think one of these Lord runes will do. Perfect. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna put it in mines. Alright. Feeling good? Used up my runes, let's go. Hey! This is that cave from How to Train Your Dragon. Which one? I think I really would like to rewatch those movies. I've seen, I think all 3 of them, but it's been a minute. I had this like urge yesterday to go back and watch the Nolan Batman movies. I don't know why. I don't know what exactly brought about that urge, but I was like, I kind of want to watch those movies. Oh, we have to do the big wee jump again. Wee. Wee. Find the island that dragons come from. I think I recall that, but vaguely. I'd say this is pretty cool as far as dragon dens go. Oh crap, forgot about the boulder. Forgot about the boulder that wants to murder me. I want to see Rodney in Fortnite. I also want to see Rodney in Fortnite. Okay, finally back at the pit that we beat. I want to know lore about this dragon. Did we just get nothing else but stones? I'm a little sad. I want to know more lore about it. What's here now? Oh, blobs occupy the space after Sanax died? Interesting. Okay. I'm not the biggest fan of Ben Affleck as an actor in general, so I don't have strong feelings about him. Yeah, Kevin Connery's Batman is fantastic. As always. RIP. Affleck is a better director than actor. What has he directed in? Did he, was he the one that directed Argo? Can't remember what he's directed in recent years, but I don't like him as an actor. I think he's very, like, plain. He's just like a plain noodle. I don't know. I don't really feel inspired by him. He did Argo? Okay. Gone Girl? Gone Girl was good. The Accountant? I've also seen The Accountant. Yeah, I think you're right about that. Oh, dang. There was a freaking Side of Grace up here. I thought the climb was going to lead to something epic. Because he knows his weaknesses? Fair. I just wonder how he, like... Because he started off as an actor, right? So, like, what were his prime days in acting? Like, how did he become who he is? Because you're right, he's a much better director. I will say, though, it's not often people go from actor to director. I feel like there's a lot of, like, experimentation when you're in this industry to try directing and producing, and I feel like often actors are not really great producers. I don't know. Like, I feel like when an actor goes to direct something themselves, you feel like there's a bit of a weakness in the storytelling and the narrative. I often experience that, especially in television shows. I'm like, no, this is not your strong suit. I don't mind it, though, when, like, they, like, co-produce something for an episode or two so that they can, like, practice and, like, get their hand, like, you know, practice their hand at, like, directing and producing. But I don't think it's really not meant for everybody. True. True. You are right about that. That's a new one. I will say, Cap, I've not seen that one. You've been really creative with the pickup lines. Dude, I heard screaming from downstairs. Jeez. I really don't know where I'm heading. I hope this is gonna be rewarding. Lightning stopped at least. Nice. Probably need to give some space for this jump. Okay. You can do it, Tor. You can do anything you set your mind to. I believe in you. Jeez. What the heck is happening? Spooky. This is spooky. Really spooky. I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. Maybe I should go ride the Spirit Spring instead. You have to remember, everyone. It's summertime. That means kids are out. It honestly really explains Twitch when you put it in that context. What do you mean? What do you mean you didn't take me all the way? What was that? What was that, game? I almost died. Thanks for trying to kill me. This is so scary. Yeah. It's always more good than bad. It's just the bad sticks out. Wow. The grave of drakes. I saw into something I shouldn't have. Yeah, so school's out and everyone's heading to their favorite dating site, twitch.tv. People practice their pickup lines in hopes they're gonna win big. Hi, Emmy! It's going great. I'm having a lot of fun. Have you been playing? Happy Monday. Is that, oh my god, I'm forgetting his name from Chainsaw Man. How could I forget his name? I'm a terrible person. I even cried. I cried for him. So much. Twitch meant to be. That's right. I never finished a base game and I have no idea where you left off. Sounds like you need to start a new character. Sounds like it's new character time. Ooh, another side grace. I think we've climbed the last rock, chat. I'm afraid I've like, look, they just grow out of the bodies. That's so messed up. All the dragon communion warriors. I feel like we might have missed something and I'm a little like worried that we did. Because we arrived here, and then we climbed these rocks. But did we ever stick around to look what's here? Maybe there's something hidden? Oh, there's an item hidden. There's zappy zappies. Ooh, it's a cookbook. See what killing one of these gets me. If anything at all. Some runes? Okay. Well, we got what we needed. Now we can go to the other side, Grace. This place is cool. Alright. To the heart of the peak. Okay. We just acquired another cookbook. Now you know how to make dragon communion flesh. Dragon grease and dragon harpoon. So What would dragon communion flesh look like? There. It boosts vigor, stamina, strength, and dexterity at the cost of gradual HP loss. Okay. I don't know where we're facing, chat. But I think we're as ready as we'll ever be. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Where is it? Oh! Hi! Ooh, nice head. Ooh, you look like a Monster Hunter enemy. Interesting how it's like fire and magic at the same time. Or fire and lightning. Sick. He's has a fog game in the middle of the fight. His right hand. Yep. He did the attack with his right hand. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna try and hug his left side. Thank you to Tommy. I appreciate it. Hopefully it will go well. We can, well, I definitely want to use Golden Vow. But let's try grease on it. On our sword. I'll see how that does. Did I do it on the right sword? Crap. I might have done it on the wrong sword. Oh, that is definitely a dragon. It doesn't have hands. Oh, that's really funny when you see it that way. It's just the wings. The lock-on is terrible. Okay, stay on his left side, not his right side. Is he missing a leg? Oh my god, he's missing a leg, chat. That must be the grievous wounds that Placidusax inflicted on him. Jeez. That's so messed up. That follows me. You can see Placidusax's two heads still biting his neck. I haven't gotten a chance to really observe. It's so hard when you're fighting it. But where are his 4 lightsabers, Grievous? Is that you? It's on its last leg. It must be really weird for a dragon, right? Like, but that shows a weakness. For a dragon, it's like, yo, I only have my wings and my legs, so like it's gonna put a lot of emphasis on probably flight. Nice opening, buddy. And it's gonna favor its right side. I'll say hitting has been really annoying. I don't think that's done anything to it. Square offs that we've done? Okay, he seems to do the same attack when we're underneath him. I'm wondering, when we're doing that attack where he toasts us underneath him, what would be the best way to dodge out? Or where would be a better place to stand? Oops, I didn't mean to kick my box. Okay. We need a lot more observation, chat. We need to watch this fight a lot more to know what the hell we're doing. Okay, rolling away seems to be okay. Okay. Spins back in. Gonna do it again. Oh, come on. I rolled out of it. I just came in for like the last hit. Yeah, Slapper, it seems like kind of pulling away is kind of working for me at least. Like, so I'm not in like the splash area. I think what's going to be harder is figuring out where the punish windows are, because I don't think I can really stagger it. Let's, well, at least we have frost proc on this. Okay, let's hold on to the strat that we're doing so far. Let's not change anything up. Really, I rolled into it. I mean, I have to figure it out, Slapper. I need to have like many instances where I go and die and observe and then try and figure out what to do. There's gonna be a lot of that, just like attempts where I'm just trying to like observe my limitations and like how I should respond to different openings. It's just gonna be like trial and error until we get there. Oh, nice. I thought I was gonna roll out of that. Oh, right, I want to summon! How could I forget? No, I actually really wanted to summon. I wanna fight with Egon in his prime. I don't know why I forgot about that entirely. I completely forgot. Yeah, 100% we're going to summon, because I think this will be really, really cool. He's a very interesting NPC. You have to go inside to activate it? Where? Well, I think we're committing right now, chat, until we die. So I missed it entirely. I got my frost proc off. Just sick. Oh, I think I see it now. I should have watched him for that. Okay. I want to see Egon, whatever, in his prime. Let's go do it. It's weird because he doesn't always open with an attack that like allows you to like just stand around and summon something. Curse you, Bale! Now, this is main character energy.
Behold, a true great warrior, and I, Egon, your fear made
Hell yeah.
With a hail of harpoons.
Get him, Egon!
I will riddle with holes your rotten hide with a hail of harpoons.
Dude, he's so cool.
Every last drop of my being.
Oh, he staggered him! Let's go! Hey, Carlsberg! Thank you for the 29 months. Jeez, he's so cool. This is main character energy right here, chat. Woo! The music got epic. Oh god. He's throwing things back at us. Egon, I don't know where he is. There he is. Sick, yeah, it's the same attack described in the communion altar. I survived with 1 HP. Literally. Where is Egon? Egon! Buddy, I need you! What? Oh! Oh! What the heck is this boss? Jeez, it's so freaking cool. What? Dude, Egon, you're missing your hits. What happened to if you summon me, my spirituals would be so much better than my current form? Bitrate killer? I don't know if that killed the bitrate or if actually my bitrate dropped there. It definitely did drop though. That's funny. Regal's working on this fight too? Yeah, I bet. That's gonna be so tough for him. Yeah, that's a freaking cool boss. It looks epic. It is epic. Dude, Egon gives off like main character energy. Why aren't we all not like that? Like, why aren't we going into boss fights and say, "Fear me, Baal, terror incarnate, curse you! I will eat your heart!" Like, why are we not screaming like this? He gets it. Well, he's definitely dealing damage.
Solid as scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons! With every last drop of my being!
Here's Spirit. You don't have any more drops. Sorry to say. Why can't I hit it? That like leg stump, not a hitbox. Here's the transition. Oh, that's a lava impact as well afterwards. Well, I'm more out of healing, chat. I think he's gonna go down in like one of the coolest like summons you can have for a fight. Like, have we ever had a summon of this caliber, chat? That screams the way Egon does? That goes this hard? Let me summon my buddy, please.
I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true Drake warrior, and your fear made flesh.
I understand you want to do a big speech, but I really need you fighting with me.
Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons, with every last drop of my being.
Yeah, Bale's trembling! Now that Egon's arrived. Get him! Ow. Oh, he's transitioning. The way the music changes. I might need to lock on to him. Because I feel like I can't see where he is, but I don't know, that might also make it really disorienting. I can't believe I survived as long as I did the first time around. When I summon Egon. Enter. Curse you, Bale!
I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true Drake warrior, and I, Egon, your fears made flesh.
Did he call me a true Drake warrior? How sweet. He thinks so highly of me.
Foul dragon, and I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons, with every last drop of my being.
Oh, he bit me. Apparently he has iframes doing that. I will say though, I was hoping Egon would like be more than just a great bow user. I was hoping that he would like come and directly help me. But maybe, I don't know. We gotta keep him close to Egon. So he can do his damage.
Curse you,
Fail! I need to learn the timing of that follow-up when he comes back in for another swipe. Be a good thing to learn the timing of. Hit him! Hit him, Egon!
I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons. With every last drop of my being.
Oh dude, he's doing things. Oh god, we staggered him twice, chat. It isn't gonna get as good as this. Oh, heck. That was a really good attempt. Oh, I honestly, like, I missed, like, 2-3 square offs. Because I was, like, at the stumpy part of his leg and his tail. And that was really bad on me. Ah, Pojo. Unfortunately. Yeah, it's okay. I beach rolled. We did well with the staggers, though. Let's summon our hawk for fun. Never mind.
You will rue this day. Behold, a true great warrior, and I. Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons.
Nice.
With every last drop
Hit
of
him!
my being.
Fire at him! Hit him again! Oh, he's transitioning and we can get out of stagger. Unfortunate for us. That sucked. Two staggers before phase 2 would be sick, though. That would be really, really cool. I actually think it's one of the cooler dragon fights in the Souls games. Plus, Egon makes it amazing. But I would say, I don't know, like, I was just in the process of, like, trying to learn how to do him on my own. Maybe I would feel differently about it if it was just me on my own. I don't know. Dude, can you, like, give me an opening here? Thank you. How did that not hit? What? Does he have, like, iframes or something? What the heck just happened there? It must be, because I have no idea what happened there.
I will riddle with holes your rotten hide with a hail of harpoons, with every last drop of my being.
Yeah, place your bets. Will I win? Will we defeat Bale today? Find out soon. Oh, heck. Unfortunate. Good, I can see the attack from afar, because then I at least know how to deal with it when I'm closer up. Can you not do stupid things like that? Well, Egon is still alive. That's good. Good to know. Not exactly doing much work on him, though. Oh, that comes off of his wings. I imagine both of those can be things that you can jump. What's the strategy? Focus on his right leg and square off until he staggers. This was your first Souls game, so I was playing on New Game Plus 3. I didn't realize enemies bosses scale up. I don't know if you'll be suffering that much more than someone in New Game Plus. As long as you're using Shadow Tree fragments, it's not going to be the biggest difference in the world. But I totally understand the difficulty, though. Like, I'm not trying to minimize your experiences. I'm sure that you're having quite a bit of a hard time. And that's the thing with Souls games, Beach World, is that, like, what you might find easy will be difficult for someone else. What someone else finds difficult, you know, or easy you might find difficult. So it's like kind of the whole Souls experience, really. So your struggles are very valid.
Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon. But I will riddle with holes.
Oh, he has more than a dragon bow. He went and leaped for the head. You see that?
With every last drop of my being.
Nice, 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 nice. We got the stagger. Hit him, Egon! Now's our chance! Yeah, let him transition. I was off a beat in that dodge. Leon, please smack him. I need you to take some of the heat off me. When he sits on his butt like that, he's gonna flame. Hey girl! Welcome back, Doctor. Hope it went well. Dr. Parrot. Welcome back to the Doctor's Parrot. Hope it went well. Elden Ring got me hooked. Once I beat the DLC, I immediately bought Dark Souls 3. Ooh. Currently on Pontiff Sullivan. That's people struggle with that one. That was one of those ones where I found easy and everyone else struggled with. Just be careful not to fatigue on these games. It's very common that people will get addicted and then they'll like play every single one of the titles in a row and then you just kind of get burnt out on them. They're very enjoyable games, so just remember to take a break between them. Do something else, you know? They're not going anywhere. So many places that are like not hitboxes. Oh, he staggered.
With every last drop of my being.
Okay, we gotta do that again now. Find our openings, find our openings. Okay, well, I did find my opening. It wasn't exactly the wisest thing to punish, but... Ooh. He transitioned right into that. Okay. I haven't even know what's up. Before the new one? When's the new one coming out? Hi, Arius! Good to see you. Happy Monday. I'm really hungry and thirsty today, chat. Oh my god, it's already 5 p.m. No wonder you're all taking bets. Ashe and Egon will prevail. Only 69 points against me? No, we bail out for now? Oh my god, Pojo, Pojo totally started that one. Oh my god.
Hereby vow you will rue this.
This is a good pun though. Oh, heck. Late October? Okay, there's plenty of time then.
Your fear solid of scale you might be, foul dragon. But I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons. With every last drop of my being.
Alright, we need to do that some more. He's gonna maybe even transition after this. I'm literally in his toes. In his talons. No, his toes. I'm stuck there, rolling from the stupid lightning on the ground. Oh wow, literally like almost Halloween. I wonder if it's... Was it like Halloween themed by any chance? Curse you, Bale!
You will rue this day. Behold, a true great warrior, and I, Egon.
Oh, well, it would kind of help if I'm actually using the right weapon. Like, a lot.
Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons.
Yeah, get him.
With every last
Shoot him again.
of my being.
Oh, heck. That sucked. I couldn't even see where he was, so I just rolled. Worry about the aftermath now of him dropping on the ground. Dude, that was mean. While I was rolling away, he like tracked me for a headbutt. Heck you. Really? Oh, we had one really good attempt. Ever since then, it's been like, eh. I will say this, he's definitely helping with the, staggers. Okay, we'll be okay. I'm pretty confident this will work, Arius. We just need to become more familiar with the boss. We need to be better. I'm like purposely like not locking on so that I can have more freedom in where I aim my attacks. Because when you aim for his head, it's, or like lock on, it just like locks on his head, which is kind of not working for me. I'm pretty confident about this though.
Broad of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons! With every last drop of my being!
Now he's dropping. A good window to hit him like twice as well. Okay, we're gonna go in for a square off here. That guy's transitioning. Oh, he does kind of different things depending on... Can they get out? I'm gonna heal. Oh, he's staggered! I have no choice. I can't go for the riposte. We're gonna go for the square offs. Now he's gonna do the big... Where is he? You could jump it. Sick. No! Kill him, Egon! Yes! Egon did it! Woo! Get him! The last shot is his! Let's freaking go!
You shall haunt me no longer.
Yeah, that's right, Egon. You tell him. You tell him. Oh, wait. Huh? Egon? Egon? You're like, I saw him about to descend down on me. I'm like, Egon, do it! He gone now. Yeah, hell yeah. He gone. Can't see. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Egon. He deserved that one. I don't know. Actually, I really would like to do that in a follow-up playthrough where I don't summon Egon, but that was sick. That was sick. Now we're gonna pop one more in endurance, one more in the strength. Let's see. Oh, we're not really getting more. We're still getting some... kind of falling off though. I'm gonna pop some into mines. Yeah, okay. That was fun. How many do I need to level up? I'm gonna crack the rest here. 20,000? 10,000 runes. And then let's see what else I got. One 7,500. And how many do I need? How many more? 30,000. So I need like 3,000 more. So let me pop the 500 runes. Oh, no, I was trying to pop more. That should be enough. Egon! Where the hell did you go? You better come back here. I want to talk to him. Really? I'm missing 200? Heck. I popped one more for insurance. Level up. Right. Okay. What did we get from that? Heart of Bale. The bi-atrial heart of Bale the Dreads. I wonder why they want to call it the bi... Like, I'm pretty sure most creatures have 2 atriums for hearts. I don't know if any other creatures have multiple. Dotted with horn-like gravel stones and glistening with deep red liquor. Gorge upon this at the grand altar of dragon communion to absorb Bale's powers. The purest form of communion, in the words of its priestess. Dude, I'm just walking around knocking skeletons all over the place. There was a... Is there another wall in here? Can't tell, this place is huge. So what? That's the entrance? There's only one entrance and exit? Let's see if Egon is out here. Maybe dragons have multiple single chamber hearts. That could be interesting. If they do. Where is he? Buddy! Chat, why is he gone? Ugh. I hope I didn't miss anything. Let's see if he's somewhere on the map. Oh, I found him. Never mind. We good. He's closest to foot of Jagged Peak. I like that you're calling it Elden Ring 1. Yeah, this might as well be Elden Ring 2. What? He's dead? What? What? Oh, rip a legend. Oh, really? You get Egon's harpoon. Weapon of Egon, the Broken Drake Warrior, a great bow fashioned from 2 dragon bones, bound with coarse rope, covered in gashes left by claws, imbued with Egon's obsession, enhancing the power of Egon's harpoon. Helm of Broken Drake Warrior Egon. From a set of armor comprised of a miscellany of parts, this tattered protective wear is shaped like a bugle. The poor scavenger of battlefields found honor through dragon communion. Filthy belongings are attached to his tattered piece of protective wear. So I guess he found parts of maybe other Drake warriors before him. Godlings of the Broken Drake Warrior Egon, no more than a mishmash of tatters and remnants stripped from a corpse found in the aftermath of battle. Loincloth of the Broken Dragon Warrior Egon, stripped from the corpse found in the aftermath. This scrap of cloth smells utterly foul. Ugh. Why is my character going and smelling the loincloth of Egon? Ew. Or like, why are you even picking it up? Why are you even picking it up if it smells foul? I kind of want to see what his scent looks like. Because we never really saw him standing except in battle, and honestly, you don't really get to see him standing for long. Where's his clothes? I don't exactly have a lot of armor, so where the hell is it? Okay. Hey, monkfish! Oh yeah, there's just like a bunch of like gloves and stuff hanging off of it. I wonder why gloves in particular. Okay, and then you put on the pants. Or the loincloth. Ew. And he has like these little anklet pieces. And then you put on the gloves. Okay. And that's all we got? Oh, the helm. In case of spontaneous cook-off. Honestly, it's not bad when you like strip away the top. Immediately puts them on. Nope. It kind of does look like sick fashion in a really weird way. Okay. Back to our nice clothes. Something there apparently I've never read the description of. Gauntlets graced with gold human bones worn by the unspeaking adherent of Sir Gideon the All-Knowing. Where did I get this from? I get this from the base game. I like never read it. Yeah, what the heck? Hey Ryoku. Okay, I was wondering. I was like, huh? How do I not know what this is? Alright. To the altar. Hi Wayne, it's going great. How about you? Hey, did we... That wasn't a remembrance boss, was it? So today we fought some big bosses, but no remembrance bosses. Let's get Balin's power. Alright, we need to write down... What did we fight? We fought another Drake ×2. What else did we fight, chat? We fought a... a death bird. What was the name of the lamenter? And was it Sani's just lamenter? What's it called? Something Sanisax? Fought the normal Drake. Yeah, so that's 2. We've fought 2 of those Jagged Peak Drakes now. And Balin. Yeah, Balin. Now I'm forgetting his name because you keep saying Balin. Sanisax? Not a bad amount of bosses. So today we did a Deathbird, a second Jagged Peak Drake, the Lamenter, Sanisax, Bale. What else will we find now? Need to grab a drink first. NPCs. Egon. Priestess. Sanisax, not Shaunasax. Thank you. Yeah, good progress. I'm sad that Egon died. There's a few things I want to do today. Oh, the priestess is dead too. What? The stone heart of a dragon communion priestess. Use while disrupt to turn one's human flesh into an ancient dragon. This change cannot be undone except by death. While using this heart, while already transformed, temporarily boosts incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult. The priestess was once an ancient dragon herself, but sacrificed that form for feeble flesh to aid in the destruction of Baal the Dread. Jeez. Priestess. Yeah, you can do that in a lot of the Souls games. Was once an ancient... I wonder what her name was. Dragon herself. Sacrificed. That form for feeble flesh. The aid. Destruction. That was a cool boss shot. 10 out of 10. Baal. Dread. He is kind of a jerk. Yeah, it's like just like the piece we got from the Lamenter today. The Lamenter's mask also turns you into another form as well. We can try it out. Flower Stone Gavel. A dragonstone hammer resembling an ancient flower. The 4 petals in the flower's core are sharp, or flower's core are all sharp, ending in points, and are all capable of dealing heavy damage to dragons. The flower dragon bolt calls down the red lightning of the ancient dragons to strike a target. Deals lightning damage, also temporarily reduces the target's lightning damage negation. Can be charged to increase. Why would she not give us that? Of all things. She could have helped us instead of that one blessing. Okay. Let's try some things out. Where is it? We can try this one as well. Let's try this one really quickly. What, we can't attack in this area? But she's dead. Okay, there must be something, it must be an NPC around here, because there's no reason for us not to be able to attack unless we were, or maybe just the area, like they just don't want you to accidentally kill her. I don't know. So we can choose which one we want from these. Do I have to get an item, or can I choose later what I want? No more NPC. You bet the fire is actually an NPC. Kill a few enemies, but PSN is down at the minute. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I hope you can play offline at the very least. Why is everyone so mad at Baal? Like the lore-wise, I think? How do I go to the center of it? Why can't I see? That's so weird where they're like located. I didn't realize the Sites of Grace would be like off map. Hold on, before I go in here, let's try this moveset. This is the Great Axe. Classic war cry. No different than like great axes as you'd expect them. Okay. This is a flower stone gavel. It's kind of pretty. Like its moveset looks kind of cool. And then the flower dragon bolts. Okay, it seems to strike it forward. Oh, you can choose how to strike. Oh, so can you shoot it further? Interesting. Okay. All right. Yes, maybe I'll spend some time talking to NPCs. I want to go back and talk to Saint Trino. See if anything has changed. Imbibe in nectar. Yes, lady, you may kill me. I'm eternally in your service. Yum. Sick. Oh!
Miquella, stop. Don't turn the poor thing into a god.
I literally tried that 3 times, chat, and nothing happens. The 4th time, she actually has a piece of dialogue. Make Miquella stop. Don't turn the poor thing into a god. How? 4th time? I wanted to talk to her because I didn't want to like give her location up to that one NPC before like getting to see if anything triggers with her. How would I know 4th time versus 3rd time? Like 3rd time's a charm, you know? It's a saying. Like Japan needs to fix that. 3rd time's the charm. Everyone knows this. 4 times, really? People only trying 3 times? Hecking with us. Messing with us. Well, she seemed to have the same sort of prompt. Maybe she'll only talk to us when we're asleep.
Would be Miquella's prison. A caged divinity is beyond saving.
Did you say godhood would be Miquella's undoing? Caged divinity is beyond saving. This is really interesting. Like, it seems that she can only speak to you in eternal sleep. So it's almost like you have to kind of kill yourself for her to be able to communicate with you. Kind of makes sense. All things considered.
You must kill Miquella. Grant him forgiveness.
Feels like all the spirits and stuff have been waiting for him to reach godhood so that he may grant salvation. But some of them have said he's made a mistake by casting his other half, Saint Trina. He'll never achieve it. Interesting. Yeah, for the sleep bombs. Yeah, they helped out a lot with Godskin nobles.
Kill Miquella.
Shout out to you, Saint Trina. Real homie. And my sword. Sword of Saint Trina. It's pretty sick. Alright, I think she's dialogue looping though. We'll go back to her later. Like from this interaction says she can't really manifest an actual voice. So either one, you can hear her in death because your body slowly shuts down and you resist outside noise, so you can hear her better, or she's afraid of crick-like powers. I mean, the same thing happened to the Putrescent Knight. Like, it was kind of aimless until it imbibed in her nectar, and then suddenly it was a night for her. So she must have been like convincing enough in her like conversation with this said knight that it just fought for her valiantly. It's cool though. Maybe that's why a lot of her art has to do with sleep and stuff. She really understood sleep in and out. Hey Neff, how are you? That being said, I think we can go talk to a few more NPCs. Let's walk around a little bit. Let's do a little tour of the area again. Long list of NPCs. There's lots of lot of things I want to check out here today, chat, before we like move on to next things, before I forget about them. So let me just quickly use the restroom. I'll try and grab a drink and I'll be right back, okay? Hello, chat. I have returned after snacking on some crackers because I'm really hungry. I'm honestly really famished today. I kind of don't want to push myself. I am so hungry. No. Before we forget. Before we go talk to some NPCs. Let's check out this dragon item we just got. The priestess heart that turns us into a dragon. Ooh. The way that she like stances before doing this. Nice. Sick. It does the same damage negation. Increase for physical, strike, slash, pierce. I wonder if it raises our intelligence. Thanks, Great Sage Fist. That's great. That looks awesome. Alright, let me talk to these NPCs.
Kindly Miquella has discarded his great rune.
Yeah, he has.
The fog that vexed my aging faculties has been lifted. And follies better left forgotten haunt me once again. Once, in an attempt to free Lord Moog from his enchantment, I challenged tender Miquella, only to have my own heart rather artfully stolen. I knew not how weak I was. I believed that with sufficient mastery, even an Empyrean would be within reach of my blade. I could not have been more mistaken. Miquella the Kind is a monster, pure and radiant. He wields love to shrive clean the hearts of men. There is nothing more terrifying.
That's so interesting. Oh, sadly, no. Oh, that sucks. That's a shame. Sorry, just taking notes, chat. There's a lot to jot down there. This really just like cements the Miquella as kind of like love bombing. I want to like call him an abuser. People within the land. That's his way of getting like sympathy and empathy and love for him, that they're willing to follow him everywhere, hence probably all the people that followed him into this DLC. And Ausbach, now the Great Rune of Miquella has been broken, Ausbach can think clearly again.
Righteous tarnished. Miquella the Kind makes my blood run cold. I am loath to admit it. But even at this very instant, I wish to run very far away indeed. Righteous tarnished, I am...
I wish I could have played that previous dialogue again.
I don't feel it. It's broken. Kind Miquella's light is gone. But I stand tall. Together, we work. Together. For Miquella the Kind.
Dude, he looped back around to the same thing. I almost thought you would say, like, does anyone else, do you have a YouTube video explaining Ellen lore? Not yet, pork chops. I have a lot to still learn about this. It almost feels like, it honestly is just giving me Griffith parallels so much, but Miquella kind of cursed with just like this young, like, demeanor and face and childlike state. Just used whatever he could to gain favor in the people, and almost like, what more than this charming boy to like love bomb all these people to doing his bidding for him to reach godhood, maybe for him to want more than what he was given and born with. And so he leads all these people here, like Griffith leads the entire band of the Hawk. But when it comes to the moments where he used to put himself before everyone else, he does it without hesitation, and he abandons everyone. It doesn't matter. He was just using every single person for his own selfish gain. Even more here now is just a little confused. Like, everyone just, I mean, they still kind of build bonds with each other, even though Miquella seems to have abandoned them.
I don't know what to do. Our mother abandoned her brood. She did not love us. We are her children. What should we do? Must we be sad forever?
So these are the forager brood. He's referencing the mother. You have 3 options of dialogue. Put it behind you. Remain sad. And don't know. I'm gonna encourage him to put it behind you.
Maybe that's kindly Miquella's love. Love for all the unloved. Love to banish the pain. Oh, I know. Give this to Tiolier. He asked me to find it. I finally found it.
Yeah, Tiolier was a poison guy that wanted to see Saint Trina.
Yes, the unloved. Every single one of us can banish our pain forever. I, like for you, things.
Interesting.
Goodbye.
He's kind of trying to find purpose once more. Is the soup and came back? Hopefully the soup will warm you up. Okay. An ebony black syrup held in an unglazed jar. More asked this to be delivered to Theolier. An unknown liquid apparently gathered and aged by forager brood. I feel like it's time to talk to all the NPCs chat. There's a lot of things I want to do right now, and I don't want to forget to do them. Alright, let's talk to Freya. Yeah. Mill. It makes me then wonder, did Moog go after the same thing because Miquella drew him there, or was Moog just obsessed?
Oh, there you are. Good. If you happen to see Lady Leda, tell her that I'm striking out on my own. Don't worry. I've no mind to cross any of you. The guidance of kind Miquella remains etched into my very flesh. It's only... there's something that I must know.
Okay. What do you intend to look into?
Kindly Miquella spoke of the vow he once made with General Radahn, and it is here the vow shall be honored. I am a Redmane. I must know the nature of the vow.
Okay, that's why we have followers of like Radahn and Moog and stuff. They all kind of interconnected into Miquella's story.
I'll be out on my own for some time. There's something I'm...
What if you become our enemy? She wants to know about a vow that Miquella made to Radahn.
There is no need for concern. I will be true to my word. Though I do feel a hint of regret. Lady Leda and Honorable Ansbach are of a special breed. How glorious it would have been had we met in battle as sworn enemies.
Okay.
I'll be out on my... There's something I'm...
Interesting. So, let me go back and look. Who did Leda serve again? I mean, other than Miquella. Did she have another connection? Because Asbach was Mog's, like, disciple. She's Radahn's disciple. Or worked with him, one of the Redmanes. Can't remember what Leda was. Okay. Interesting that she wants to meet them in battle. Or that was her one regrets. Okay. Let's talk to Thorleir. She was a soldier of Radahn. Freya? Or Leda? Yeah, I know Freya. She's a Redmane. I'm that one I know. I don't know Leda's connection. I can't remember if she specifically stated one.
I had something I wish to tell you. I'm heading south. I've recalled something that Sir Moore said. He discovered deep purple water lilies blooming on the southern shore. That must be where St. Trina was left to wither away.
Give Black Serp.
What's this? I have to say, Sir Moore has an awfully sharp eye, doesn't he? It's wonderful. This ebony, as lustrous as the night sky unending. I don't think I could ever thank him enough. I'll have to think of something. Ah, forgive me. You two deserve your share of the reward. I'll mix up something special. If you find yourself weary of the weight of this life, then just give me the word.
Whoa.
Sleep is a balm. An eternal sleep is an elixir.
Okay. I'm weary
Is
of
that
life.
so? Then take this. This concoction can coax even the oldest of dragons.
Oh,
to sleep.
dang.
For you, It will grant the sweetest slumber for all eternity.
I wish I knew this earlier. The oldest of dragons to sleep, huh? An ebony black concoction mixed by Theolier. A condensed somniferous elixir purported to be capable of putting even an ancient dragon to sleep. For ordinary mortal, a single sip would assuredly result in swift and certain death. Theolier thought of Saint Trina's sleep when he created this, but the ebony sleep he concocted had not the sweetness of nectar, nor the gentleness of rest's embrace. He just like straight up like freaking poison. You're gonna like choke and die and like wheeze on your way out. That's what he made. But like Saint Trina just like cradles you and puts you to a soft sleep. A little cradle. Yeah. He thought about the effectiveness and not the technique. Consumable. Causes immediate death imbibed by an ordinary human. So what can you do with it? Can you concoct it? Can you throw it?
I'm heading south to the shore, Sam.
You can buy more. It's an elixir though. I mean, I imagine only you can drink it. Okay. I guess I never had a chance to tell him where Saint Trina was. Dane. I don't think Dane's gonna say anything. Doubt it. Yep. Zilch. Okay, where are the rest of the crew? There is Leda in the horn scent. Yeah, he could potentially find that on his own. We'll see. We'll see if he moves his NPC location.
Oh, hello. Did you feel it? Miquella the Kind's enchantment appears to have broken. But while my devotion to kindly Miquella remains unchanged, by my troth I am not so sure about the others. No, wait. Perhaps this is a blessing in disguise. I can wield my sword to cull the undeserving, those unfit to bask in tender Miquella's presence. I should have thought of this earlier.
Wow, she's really devout, huh? She's just like, I'll kill them.
Right. It's time to begin ferreting out those of us who don't deserve to be at kindly Miquella's side.
Ooh, you can suggest people? Well, Theolier has not said nothing about Miquella. Dang. Interesting. I'm not gonna make a suggestion. I need to talk to the horn scent.
Intriguing. What remains there to be said? Do you presume us allies even now? Though Miquella's spell is newly broken, I must profess, the spell mattered little. Uphold his covenant, Miquella shall, and in godhood redeem our rueful clan. Then Marika and vilest Erdtree both will at last be from divinity wrenched. And surely, contented I will be.
Okay. So, remember the horn scent? They don't like Marika. They don't like Marika because she came here with Mesmer, and both of them waged war up Belorat and basically tried to wipe out the horn scent. He is horn scent, so even if Miquella ended up having an enchantment that wore off, he doesn't care. It's within his agenda for Miquella to attain the godhood he's seeking, and by doing so, ridding Marika and the Erdtree from its divinity. And to him, there is nothing better than that. So, like, Leda, she's just, like, super devout. Like, she will, like, die at Miquella's feet. It doesn't matter if he lied or not, if he used an enchantment or not. Or maybe she even knew the truth all along. This guy, he's like, yo, I just want Marika gone. Moore, he's lost. He's still serving his friends, though. Ausbach, he sees right through him. Maybe Ausbach will turn against him. And I feel like Freya, she's looking for her roots. Like, she's like, what's this vow that, like, Miquella made to Radon? I need to find out more.
But first, clear resounds the call of vengeance. The Impaler, Mesmer, must pay his due. In vengeance for the flames. My blade I wield. How could I allow myself to forget? Revenge alone assures me peace of mind.
Makes sense. Mesmer led the armies.
Think not to hinder me upon my path, lest you too wish to face the reckoning.
That's interesting.
Think not lest you...
So I would say he's not. Like, when you have the option here to, like,
Those of us
report someone to Leda, the Hornset is pretty devout. Even Theolier, I don't know. He's kind of like devout to Saint Trina, and I guess Saint Trina was cast aside by Miquella, so is he really on her side? I don't know. I really wonder, and I don't want to know the answer to this. What are the implications if you're like, actually, the Hornset, he doesn't care about Miquella, and you said Leda after him? You know, like, what would happen then? It'd be a pretty evil thing to do, but it would be interesting to see what that outcome would be. Okay, so we can talk to the Hornset Grandam. That might be interesting as well. Yeah, so Theolier has moved. Theolier is like, who knows where at this point. Theolier. Maybe an area we haven't been to. A Saya Grace we haven't been to, because he's not there anymore. Oh, I wish I had, like, a save organizer for this. It would be kind of fun to see. I might want to do that on a subsequent playthrough, though. Beat a couple bosses over the weekend, now just farming runes before the end. Good luck, Phil. Beat some bosses today, too. Nothing too major, but we got something. I gotta get rid of this dragon form.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, we beg of thee to dance and cavort, dance and cavort. Cleanse welcome, O glorious altar keeper. What a joy it is to see thee again. Oh,
Ooh.
dost thou hunger, noble guest? Prithee, take with thee more scorpion stew. I've an inkling thou might have need of more.
Okay, so do you want to know the answer to this? Do you want to know the answer to this, Alejo? Well, one, I missed this part entirely, but talking to her before Divine Beasts has a different response than talking to her after Divine Beasts. Nah? Okay. Alright. I won't tell you. But just know she has two different pieces of dialogue before and after Divine Beasts. I missed, sadly, the before part. Alright. This, okay, so if you're in Bellarat, there's this like road that you like take this left into a building and you find yourself at the site of grace called the Small Private Altar. You go here, and as long as you found a storeroom key, this door unlocks. And there she is. So go Small Private Altar, make sure you have the storeroom key and open up the door. Okay. Who else do I want to talk to? I guess, like, it sucks that there's still this, like, large part of the map undiscovered. Maybe if we can find a way to get there, more will become clear to us. But... Oh, it doesn't make me spend time on it at all, Leho. I can show you really, really quickly what the clue in the room is. Don't worry about it. Besides, we're just taking some time to talk to NPCs. I got so close to one-shotting one of the later bosses, felt so disappointed in myself. We were both one hit. Oh, it's okay, it happens. Sometimes it doesn't pan out exactly how you want it. Alright, Alejo. This is what gave me the clue. I was looking around this room. This right here is your clue. That's all I'll say. That's important. You tried putting it on? Did you talk to her when you put it on? Did you talk to her again? Because that's when she prompts a different dialogue. Like the minute that you put it on, she acts differently. Like 3 or 4 times. That's so strange. I would try visiting the thing again, putting it on and seeing if there's a change. But like she literally had a different reaction. I didn't do anything else myself other than put the helm on. And then she's like, instantly talked to me. I don't know if like it was this first piece of dialogue, but like she definitely responded to me.
Ah, there you are. I've made up my mind. The horn sense will be eliminated.
What?
If he were to point his blade at Sir Mesmer or Queen Marika, perhaps it would not matter. But vengeance changes a man. And one day, his blade may turn towards Miquella the Kind. Kindly Miquella is, after all, the true golden child. Even if he discards every last drop of his being, his lineage will always remain.
She's not wrong in the fact that, like, if someone's willing to point a blade at someone, they might point it at someone else. However, this is just, like, some prejudice to just remove the horn scent that's, like, left over from, like, Marika and stuff. Like, I don't know. I feel like she's a bit, like, devout crazy. Like, she's like...
I believe the horn scent suspects what I have in mind. He never placed his full trust in me, even under the effect of kindly Miquella's spell. He must have recognized something. The scent of the killer that slept within me. The stench of crusted blood.
Yeah, that's just messed up. The horn set at least has more purpose. Like, yeah. These people killed my people, so I'm gonna get revenge.
I will follow the horn scent.
What the heck?
His revenge on Sir Mesmer, there is only one place he will go. The Black Keep.
We're having so much NPC progression, chat. Loving the mouth of Sauron and Zelda you're wearing in Elden Ring. Thanks, Darkstar. We're testing some stuff out.
I will follow the horn to have his revenge.
Dang. Okay. I wonder if I should have given the soup to the horn scent. Well, too late now unless I meet him later. Maybe he would have liked that. She crazy, I can fix her meters with the roof though. But she's right. What if the horn guy's not happy with what he's getting from Miquella? Well. Yep. Guess we'll find out soon enough. Maybe we'll talk to Saint Trina again. Oh, I'm not trying to go to a small private altar. I'm glad you liked the pinned message. That one's all Jin. Pork chops. Where are my other NPCs? They're gone. Okay, weird. Everyone's disappearing. Everyone's like, oh god, the red rune's broken. Everyone's like heading different directions.
Oh,
he found her.
What velvety ambrosia is this? Your poison and the sweet sleep that follows. Oh, please, let me hear your voice.
He's gonna embrace sleep.
Then you too must have paid a visit to St. Trina's garden of deepest purple. I'm drifting off in the sea of her poison. Soon I will hear her voice. Let me be. I won't be long.
Interesting. He seems pretty benign.
Oh, I almost forgot. You mustn't follow my example. St. Trina's poison would plunge you into an eternal slumber. It must be me, and only me.
Dude. He just wants her all for himself. I don't know if there's anything here other than he's like, I don't want you to hear her. It's their only kind of like deal.
Oh, thank you not to lie to me. I am the chosen, not you. Only I can doze off in the sea of St. Trina. Why would you hear her voice when I cannot? If you should utter these cruel untruths to me again, I won't be held responsible for my actions.
Interesting. He thinks we're lying. He's like, no, I'm the chosen one. Only I can hear her words. Egon had main character energy in the best possible way. The question is, do we let him lie to himself and have his sweet slumber so I can hear Saint Trina? Probably he's never going to hear it. Or do we oppose him, insult him, say it again, and he might like kill us? Or fight us, or God knows what would happen. Then maybe none of that will happen. Can you tell that guy we're in Berserk? Bully him? He's so mean. I don't know. I feel like he's more like lost, maybe apathetic, maybe depressed. Kind of like single-minded, only thinking about Saint Trina and nothing else. There's no beauty in what he does, only just darkness. Let's see what happens. I'm curious.
Please, enough. I cannot believe your cheek. And I will stand for it no longer. I will never forgive you.
Interesting.
I will never forgive you.
But what happens if we imbibe in front of him? She might say the same things she's always been saying.
You must kill.
Okay. Let's put our clothes back on.
I will never forgive you. For your trespass, you will know my poison.
Oh! 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 He's so tiny! He's gonna use poisons, isn't he? I'm sorry, Theolia. I thought you wanted to hear her voice. How are you gonna hear her voice now?
Why did you mislead me? Such strength, but for what?
I wonder if he was asking me why I misled him or why Saint Trina misled him. I don't think he believes Saint Trina would mislead him as a talisman. Sleep in the vicinity attacks, increases attack power. Ooh, this is synergized with my weapon! A talisman depicting a smiling Saint Trina. A vision conjured deep within a certain man's heart. Raises attack power when sleep is triggered within the vicinity. Only I allowed to know of your velvety sleep, its sweet, gentle embrace. So please smile for me and only me. Ugh! Ick energy. Ugh. Yeah, somehow the build works really well in the DLC. I actually kind of want to try it out. Ick energy chat. He's very, in love with her. Let's sleep once more. Let's see if she says anything else. She might even be like Theolia or who? Not saying she probably is gonna have that dialogue, but like, I would imagine her in the universe, she'd be like, what? Who?
You must kill Miquella. Grant him for...
It's sad Saint Trina still kind of like loves him or wants us to save him from himself. Who, Megalolier? Yeah, Saint Trina probably. Well, that's what happens when we go NPC questing, chat. We kill an NPC. I guess that happens.
I will follow the hunts to have his revenge. The Black Key.
You don't kill an NPC, you kill a weakling. Cheap axe spray. Does it smell like sport flavor or smell? What's it called? It's called sport. I still say anything to us. I wanted to go to Bonnie Village. There's just a few things on my mind that we gotta do. Every NPC's questline has a happy ending if you enjoy death. Huh? I do enjoy the arts of Saint Trina. Hey Blood, what's up? I have no idea what you're saying, by the way. Yeah, in another era he might have been like that. Jersey, most definitely. Sport flavored body spray. My favorite. Does anyone remember? Maybe someone can help me with this here. I found a forager brood at some point that was like keeled over. Does anyone know where that is? A forager brood. You know, you find those like insect-like things and they have like cookbooks and stuff for you. Yeah, I can picture. I don't remember where either. I should maybe, I don't know if I marked it on the map. I'll take a look. I did not think, at least. I'm literally at the snake shed skin right now. This one? I'm literally looking at it right now because I was very like curious about it. Let me check. Alright, Leho. Didn't get the best of sleeps. I'm sorry. Please go get some rest. Maybe it's next to Disgrace. Let's look here. Well, I've done all the NPC dialogues I wanted to do today. I think what I'm gonna do is maybe we'll call it here in a minute. And we'll do one of two things tomorrow. We'll either head up to the Black Keep or the Shadow Keep or whatever it's called. Or we will try to see where this piece of map is. We gotta use our environment to clue us in. Oh, this one's alive and kicking, okay. On potential spots. Or like look around like how to get there. As it still remains a mystery to us. Okay, so this is not the Forager Brood book. Okay. Not this one. That's cookbook 1. Book 2. Let me see which ones I have. That will help a lot. Inventory. Oh, I didn't think about doing it that way. First, key items. Okay, so we have cookbook 1, cookbook 3, and 5. No, yeah, wait. 1, 3, and 5. So we're missing 2. Yeah, we're gonna mark some things. It's like somewhere here. And then I don't know if that's the one that we need. Where's 4? Oh, someone didn't write 4. Maybe because maybe that's the one I'm looking for. Okay. Maybe 4 is the one I'm looking for. Ah, yes. Okay. Someone who wrote this guide did not know how to find 4. It's like... Oh, I did put a mark for it. Oh, dang, I did. Maybe I'm not so useless after all, chat. Okay. I think, though, I'm in the wrong place. I don't think this will take us up to it. But... I think this will be our best bet. Well, I keep forgetting that the markers are really good when you're like riding on Torrent and you're like, I want to visually see where I'm heading to, and it just like leaves a nice little spot on your like compass. But yeah, they gave it to you in the form of like other markers, but they're not represented on your map at all, which kind of honestly would be really helpful. See, I knew I was onto something. I actually did mark where this Forager Brood was. I just forgot that I marked it this way. Because hi Sandwich, was very perplexed by this one Forager Brood here. So, here's something that Twitter spoiled for me. Oh dang, I was so excited to discuss the DLC with me. Are you just waiting for me to finish snack? Alright. Let's see. This one right here? This one was spoiled to me on Twitter, but this one you have to heal in some form or fashion. And it makes sense, because it's just like, poor thing is like, it's keeled over. It's like sick. The question, or the problem is, I don't know how to heal it. Okay. Can I do any of these? These require such large amounts of faith. Does anyone have any warming stone? How do you make a warming stone? I don't know how to make it. Or get it. How do I acquire it? Can you use the blessing of Marika? I only have one of those though. Yeah, probably demon alcohol. Where would I find it if I did have a warming stone? The thing is I didn't do thorough exploration of the base game. I did like the bare minimum. Any other healing things? I just skipped it. A warming stone? I have one. Ah, yes, I do. Thank you. Oh! That's actually really cool. I didn't honestly think to heal it myself. I just thought that maybe I would just come back to it. Okay. Alright. We healed it, chat. Well, the idea is, Snack, once you heal it, you get a cookbook from it. Same like all the other ones. It's just that this one was quite indisposed to do that for you. This is one of those things on my Twitter timeline that were not blocked by the word Elden Ring because I didn't use the word Elden Ring, so I just happened to see it. That's why that one guide I was reading, like to look up all the forager cookbooks, was missing 4. It had 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. I'm like, what the heck? Where's 4? They didn't figure this out. This is 4. Let's go see. Will I understand Elden Ring if I haven't played Youngen Ring? No. Sorry, Rappo. See? Forager Brood Cookbook 4 and a Shadow Sunflower. Alright, let's see which one. What does the 4th one give us? A Holy Proof Pickled Liver. We helped one out, chat. Look, it's doing okay. It's gone back to digging. Hi, Maishi. Alright. Cool. So tomorrow we'll either head here, or we'll see if we can find a way to explore here. A neon jacket? No, I was not wearing a neon jacket. I was wearing a jacket that I took off because it got warmer, but it was not neon. Nice. I feel good about the progress. We got quite a few bosses. We got another Drake in the Jagged Peak. We got Deathbird. We got the Lamenter. We got Senisax. We got Bale. We talked to a whole bunch of NPCs in progress, some NPC quest lines. Had a stripe or something. Talking about this one? Talking about this jacket? Yeah, we made some good progress. And now, tomorrow we'll see where we head off to. I feel content about this. Ah! Thank God I only have incantations that buff me. No way I would accidentally kill a forager brood. No way. Couldn't be that person to kill it. Benign little thing in the universe by accident. Nope. Nope. Not me. Okay. Let's see. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. You should consider exploring around the Shadowkeep a little more. Well, there's a whole way that I can go around the Shadowkeep from the right side that I ventured to, and I found a site of grace too, but I haven't looked around there yet, so that's a possibility too. We need to find some more like Shadow Tree blessings as well. Tomorrow, more Elden Ring. It's only gonna take me 10 years to finish this DLC. I like that I'm taking my time with it though. I want to go and watch Regal fight. Oh, never mind. I can't watch him fight this. He's fighting something I haven't seen him fight. But I'll still send you there anyways. He is doing a +0 broadsword DLC bosses. Earlier he was fighting Bale. I'm not gonna rate Elden Ring. He's doing a wild challenge. He found this like really interesting exploit that was already discovered by the community about an AI break on one of the bosses I haven't encountered yet. So don't ask me about the name. I don't know. But he found a way to basically like AI break it to where he could just like poison, hit it, wait, and then break its transition phase, stagger it while it's transitioning, and then just keep wailing on it until it's dead. It's pretty cool. Maybe go to Regal, but you just don't wear your glasses. That could work. Alright, let's go wish him some luck. He's doing a pretty hard challenge. Let's see how well he does. You got banned in Fortnite for 24 hours for exploiting after it's squad. They gave me 2k V-Bucks for a misban. Alright, Meishi, take those 2k V-Bucks. Enjoy them. Alright, have fun at Regals. Do wish him the best. Wish him good luck. Hopefully he'll be kicking this boss's butt. The one I cannot watch. But I'll see you all tomorrow for more. Thank you for joining me. Take care of yourselves. And see you next time. Bye! Do send him a lot of love. He deserves it. He's very good at these games. He loves a challenge. Alright, bye.